All right, I'm doing my usual 60-second run of Child.
It's a boss name in Genshin.
Also, my microphone was muted for those first few seconds, but anyway.
Ha!
Anyway, we're here now, so let's get that intro music.
Ooh, classic stuff.
Our heroes have recently received their circuit badge from Festrian Town. Since then, they have made their way through Resara Town, battling a legendary Pokemon in the process. Now they are on their way to Daejun. Now they are on their way to Daejun Village, hoping to receive the next badge at the Gym League, if they can get there without any problems. And this is the part where it cuts to the three of you reading a map. You discover you're lost. That's 90% of the episodes of the anime, how they start.
It's like, how do you get lost? There's a path.
Yeah, how do you get lost? Theoretically, it's just walk in that direction, eventually you find what you're looking for. Alright, anyway.
Get my usual million tabs up.
Alright. Where is the... Here we go. I believe this is the right route music. Because you are wandering through the Manic Forest.
Good old Magnetric Forest.
Manic Forest is... I think I said last time, the trees are very... Like, the leaves are very thick. So it's basically...
Yeah.
It's considered
dim light.
It's considered dim light here, I would say.
Yeah, we're gonna be blinded by the time we leave.
I kind of forgot what happened last time. Okay, last time they fought a Regirock that was uncovered in the mines.
Casual Tuesday.
Casual Tuesday?
They succeeded, and then they got some evolutionary stones and a couple other things as rewards. Some evolutions happened.
Yeah.
So we now have
Sunny Shori.
We now have this. We have Tim now has, or Travis now has, Believe the Espeon. This wasn't an evolution, but he also received Kong the Mankey.
Yeah.
Cade. Now has a Sylveon.
But that's gonna be later. Remember?
Oh. We'll have a Sylveon soon.
Yeah. I know we're gonna have those freaking later on in things, but most of them.
But you do have this. You did get Mighty Anna.
That I did.
Yep. So there's that. Oh yeah.
And he also caught a Lycanroc.
Well, Rockruff. Yes.
Rockruff.
Yep. So here, Lupin the Rockruff. And then, Aiden caught Venipede. And Staryu evolved.
He's the only one undecided on his Eevee.
Yeah, Staryu evolved into Rezaran Starmie, which is fire-water type.
Yeah.
Which now puts it in an awkward position against the ground gym. It's super effective, but it takes extra damage.
And yep, I believe that's where we are. So that's 8 Pokemon for Cade, 7 for Aiden, 6 for Travis. So at the very least, everybody has a full team.
You just call me Aid.
Aiden.
He did say Aiden.
I said Cade, Aiden, and Travis. You guys decided to make your names so similar, okay?
No, he didn't.
You take what happens. Sorry, I need water. All right. Most people do, in fact. Anyway. So what specifically happened last time was that encounter, and then you had already rolled for more encounters that happened here on Route 5. I had to count them quickly.
Oh yeah, we didn't
Check
actually.
notes. 5.
Yeah.
We didn't actually go over everything because it.
Yes, we only went through half the encounters.
That one random Pokemon encounter took us forever because we kept rolling like shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Yamper.
Yeah.
The Gamper will return.
The Yamper of humility.
This is just the part where like everything fades to black, and then just on this black screen, white text shows up. Yamper will return.
We beat a Regirock with only 2 KOs, but it took us forever to beat a Yamper.
Alright. So there are still other rolls that happened for encounters along this route, and we ended the session before we got to them. So now we are doing these other encounters. And I might have just matched them all together.
Really?
Well, I remember we ended with us camping at night. We heard a weird noise.
Ah, yes. Allow me to play that noise for you. The actual noise.
Still could be the Forest Whale Lord.
And it doesn't sound like a wolf anymore, at least.
Yeah.
That was okay. So I just wanted to say, I've made these more or less myself. I've taken a base sound effect and altered them. I basically had to go and use Lugia's anime cry for this, and then edit it from there. So, at least it's not a wolf anymore. Anyway, that is what happened. Now it is the next day. Are you just following along the path, or are you doing something else at this point?
Would like to forage.
All right.
We're in a forest, so this is prime time to see if we can get some natural stuff.
All right. Are you going to devote time to that, or are you just going to look around as you travel?
Would you guys be willing to let me devote time to that? Or do you think we should just head on through because we were specifically warned about this place?
Oh yeah, I forgot another big thing that happened last session is we found a weird fossil that we have to take to a town.
I call it the Icy Amber.
Yeah, it appears to be an old amber that is encased in, specifically, is encased in a thick layer of ice that will not break, melt, and nothing happens if you try to poison it. Don't ask, it was Todd. Look, we already have a character named Dave, so I have to come up with somebody else to blame.
I don't mind looking for berries.
Yeah, I mean,
Just figured maybe we could find something.
All right.
If we can find citrus berries, oh boy.
All right.
Max said berries that cut damage values in half don't exist.
Max,
Yeah.
I would have, Kate would have, Megan, just to get a bit more experience around here, and also because it does fit with what happened later. I would have this, Megan, Sakura out to see if she can help look for berries. Like maybe she can like sniff them out or something. So could that possibly help with the gathering?
Sakura is still an Eevee at this point, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll factor that in mind as we're doing this. So
Oh yeah.
So,
Also, a creepy NPC approached us in the woods and gave us a key.
Not even at the woods. It was before we even entered the woods.
yeah, it was like right after you left you left Runera Town when the Wanderer.
I kept
So
the key.
I did the world's first switch in without the Pokemon having fainted.
Yes.
All right.
So hoping she levels up soon from that, but we'll see. I didn't roll well.
All right. Okay, so just to check, are you specifically devoting time to foraging, or are you just keeping an eye out as you go?
I think it seems like we're taking a forage session.
Okay, if that's the case, you will not get any progress along the route this day. And everyone, go ahead. It was a spam bot, Kitty. I just banned a spam bot.
We're not particularly in like a rush,
could-
so
Could I bring call the Tropius out to help, since he's both a flying type so he can reach high places, and is a tree himself. Maybe he knows what to look out for berries.
Bananas.
I'm just imagining Paul looks at you. It's like, what? You think just because I am a tree, I automatically can speak to other trees? It's like that one clip of like Wonder Woman and Superman or whatever.
The answer is yes, but you shouldn't assume.
Anyway, go. Okay, so yeah, you go ahead and are you gonna have one of your Pokemon help out as well, Rhino?
Sorry, you cut off there. What'd you say?
Do you want one of your Pokemon to try to help as well? Because Cade has his Eevee and Travis has his Tropius.
They're doing. Okay, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Max is not cut off. That's a you problem.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know what to do about it. Anyways, would it actually get them experience, or is it literally just them helping?
It wouldn't really get them experience, but it would help with the check.
Okay. I'm gonna have Vigoroth help.
All right. All three of you, please do a nature check, and
I always thought
Tim-
gathering berries would be survival.
Survival is tracking.
Yeah, I'm like, nature and survival generally end up like very like interchangeable in D&D generally, so I've tried to give them like specific uses. Survival is like for if you're literally surviving outside of civilization. Nature is just knowing the area around you. You're not like trying to get food for yourself or not die. You're just looking for berries. So that it's going to be nature.
Okay. Well, I'm better at nature anyway, and I rolled an 8. Well, if that was survival, it would have been a 4, so...
So just nature normal?
Yes.
Oh,
Intelligence if you don't have nature.
You were gonna say something for me?
Yeah. Travis, you because you are being helped by okay, that's 11. It's not supposed to be advantage.
Yeah, sorry.
Travis, you can either I was going to say you can either have a +3 or advantage from being helped by Tropius.
Oh,
Yeah, because I'm about to say, wouldn't I have the advantage because I had Eevee?
You're not getting an advantage. You're getting a bonus to it. Tim can have a bonus or advantage because he's being helped by a Pokemon that grows fruit from itself. So,
Damn.
Okay, I rolled again. That's an 18. That's way better.
all right, you don't get the +3 from that, but that means 18 from Travis, 18 for Aiden, and 14
I guess
for Cade.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah. Basically, nature is you're looking for something out in the wild. Survival is you're trying to not die out in the wild.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I have severely lowered down the amount of berries that there are. Basically, there's the berries for paralysis, sleep, poison, burn, freeze, confusion, and there's orange berries for health, citrus berries for more health, lepa berry for PP, and lum berry, which is a full heal. So there are 10 types of berries. So with that in mind, each of you please roll a d10. In fact, Aiden and Travis roll 2 d10s.
Okay.
I rolled very well. Unless this just determines the berry's type and not an amount.
This is just for the berries type at this point. So
Oh, we all got something different.
yeah, all right. Now, okay. Jero, roll 1d4. I'm just gonna go one at a time for this. All right. Cade finds 4 Aspear berries. These cure the frozen condition. They also will give me just a second to pull the thing up. They have they will also work on a couple other things.
A lot of stuff related to ice recently, and there's no ice types around here.
They also will cure the restrained condition.
Ooh.
Yeah, so basically these berries that cure effects, they're curing some D&D effects as well as the Pokemon ones.
Oh, that's
So Asper berries are in fact let's go over this real quick. What berries do you guys have at this point?
I have Orin, Chesto, and Pecha.
I have Orin and Prism.
I have.
Or Prism, whatever it's called. And how many of these berries I found again?
You found 4 Asper berries.
4 Asper berries.
I thought I had berries, but I don't seem to have them in my inventory.
I thought you put a couple on your Pokemon.
Yeah. And one got eaten during the freaking gym.
Maybe that's where it went.
Well, one got eaten by a bug bite from something. I think Venipede ate one of your berries. Oh
I
yeah,
guess
that
they're
was
gone
it.
then.
That was it. I think you caught a Pokemon, or someone caught a Pokemon, and then because of that, other people got more berries. But unfortunately, Venipede ate your berry.
Yeah, so I don't have any berries.
All right.
I can give you one of my Orin berries. Although we'll figure out held items before the gym. We have a lot of them now.
Yep. All right. Note this down because I'm just giving the additional effects for the berries that you guys currently have. Chesto berry, which cures sleep, will also cure charm.
Okay.
You said you have Pecha berries as well?
I have one.
Pecha berries will cure poison, blindness, or deafness.
Okay.
And then
Jero has a Persim.
Jero has Persim berries.
Prism and Orin.
Persim berries will cure confusion and fright, or being frightened.
Ah.
Okay, that might be one of the better ones to have. We know Orin berries are just a small heal during battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a 1d6 plus 2, right?
I believe so. And in general, like if a berry is in your pocket, you use it the way you would use any item. If a berry is on the Pokemon can use a held item as a free action. You okay?
Not that exciting.
No, Biggin, I'm okay. Just water went down the wrong way.
Ah, okay. All right.
Free action.
All right, Travis, go ahead and roll. Roll 1d4.
2.
All right, you find 2 person berries,
Okay.
which are confusion and fright, and you find only one because oh wait, no, I was looking at it wrong. Roll another d4 because I was looking at the wrong one. And you find 4 citrus berries.
Oh, I hit the big ones.
Those restore 2d6 plus 4.
Ooh.
So it's essentially equivalent to 2 orange berries used at once. And Aiden, roll 1d4. You find 3 cherry berries, which cure paralysis and grapple. Don't ask how, just accept it.
I ate this berry and my opponent's muscles weakened.
Look, explain how you're able to eat a berry when frozen or asleep.
Shoving it down their throat.
But the Pokemon does it themselves.
I assume the 1 doesn't find anything.
No, that was for the 1. The 9 is you only find 1. You find 1 lumberry, cures literally anything.
Oh shit!
Damn.
That's why you didn't roll for it. You only got the 1. It cures anything that is on the status conditions list except for unconscious, because you've been knocked out.
It cures death.
Yeah, it does not cure death. It also does not cure full petrification, but it will cure petrification that has not fully happened. Alright. You've all noted that you've noted all those things down?
Yeah.
At least the ones I have, yeah.
Alright. You do not make any progress along the route that day, so you go to bed, and the next day comes around. Are you going to keep foraging, or are you going to get walking at this point?
Now let's move.
All right.
Quite pleased with that result.
All right. Also, just because these are supposed to be decently common, you each find one oranberry as well.
Hey.
Just from foraging.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
So one oranberry each?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got 3 of those now.
Got 2 of those now.
I've still not used any items except for balls.
Alright. I will say, if you want to put items on your Pokemon, you have an opportunity to do so.
I believe Golbat has the Eviolite currently, but I imagine Jero would probably switch that out because Poison is weak to ground.
Ice plate, right?
We do have the Ice Plate, but none of us have any ice moves.
Yeah.
First of all, you keep saying that, you're wrong.
I mean, who has one?
Dewdrop knows Icy Wind.
Okay, so if you...
I used it on the Legendary.
He did.
I guess... Oh yeah, if you want to use that, I imagine you're going to use Freon on the ground gym.
Yeah, but I figured just like she's not holding anything else for the moment, might as well.
Jero found that, so up to him.
Alright.
I guess not.
Oh well, I mean, if you really want to, you could. Again, I don't.
I
mind
thought
it.
it was just sitting around, so.
I mean, no, but again, it was my reward from the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, I'm assuming you guys will, like, swap things back and forth if you decide to, but for the most part, it's, like, it's in one person's inventory, it's in one person's backpack.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if you, like, we could do it right now until either one of us gets an ice thing. But if you want to hold it for now, you want. Up to you.
Okay. So that essentially gives stab. Yes, that's what was decided.
Yes, it gives it gives stab. If you already have stab, it gives another stab die.
Okay.
All right.
So then you want it for the stab?
Yeah, sure. I just figured it's not being used on anything else.
And
Until we get something better, yeah. So yeah, you can have it.
Ground types are also weak to ice, so if the gym leader's Pokemon ever get into an area where you can get an AoE going on them.
Will you let one player help/heal another player's Pokemon? Yes, but they do still have to be within range.
Where should I put that? What item is being held by the Pokemon?
Honestly, I would say just like when you first open it. Do you have the option to like hit? Oh, you probably don't have edit. You probably can you edit the character sheets for the Pokemon?
I mean, I can edit what name they have.
And
I can edit like the moves and stuff.
Here, are you able to add something? Do you have like the option for like the plus box and everything?
Like near the evolution, I assume?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, put it there.
Okay.
I've generally just, for stuff like this, I've just been like, however you guys want to keep track of it, as long as you do. Alright, so, go ahead and take some time to put down any held items you have. Alright, let me know when you're all ready to continue.
Yep.
I'm good.
Jero?
Looks deciding, but I think I'm pretty much good.
Alright. As you're traveling along, as you're heading along the route, you're getting closer to Dejun Village at this point. Along the way, along these paths, there have been like occasional like small rest stops, like motels or whatnot.
Unusual considering this was warned to us by the Wanderer being like, beware the forest.
Well, no, here's the thing. Normally that's the case. There are none here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, on the previous routes, as you've gone along, there have been not really Pokemon centers, but like just kind of small rest areas, motels, even just like the Pokemon equivalent of a gas station. And there are none in the forest.
Okay.
So as you're traveling, you eventually see something that sticks out to you as a result. You see three young kids kind of huddled together near you're already in the forest, near an entrance leading further into the forest.
Okay.
Odd.
When you say kids, do you mean like young kids?
I mean like, 9-ish, age-wise.
So too young to be trainers.
No, they could be trainers.
Oh.
You kids waiting for something?
They turn towards you when you call that out. Yeah, they're like the youngsters, like the I wear shorts kids, like that age. They turn towards you and they start hurrying over towards the group. Can you help us?
Sure, what's up?
Someone stole our Pokemon.
What?
Wait, what?
Okay.
I think we know who's responsible for this.
Yeah, this seems familiar.
Where'd they go?
They went into the forest. She points like deep into the forest, like not on the path, like yeah.
Okay. Travis is gonna give the kids a look, and before he knows kids, so he wants to see if maybe they're just trying to trap us into a prank or something before we go in.
Roll insight.
12.
They seem pretty distraught. This seems
Okay.
pretty genuine.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and ask what Kate asked. What did they look like?
They were wearing these like dark clothes, and they had green sunglasses and weird hats.
Yep.
Again, as soon as we hear that, we hear that like, oh, those guys again.
Come on, guys, before they get too far.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
You just stay right here if you can. See if you can get, see if you can get some more help coming our way. We'll try to get to them as fast as we can.
All right. So you're heading in where they pointed you.
Yeah.
All right.
Aiden gets out his rope.
Congratulations, everybody. You're going off the route.
I wonder if this is what we rolled, or if this was like story.
This is from your roll.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Give me some good forest music. How's this sound? Yeah, that works. All right. When you were on the path, even though the leaves and such were thick, it was still a well-tread enough path that there was space for you to walk, and there's enough sunlight coming down from above. As you go into the forest, it is at times very cramped with trees, and it goes between dim and dark light pretty often. As you make your way through, Go ahead, all of you, roll survival to see how well you can navigate.
Alright, that's just a wisdom check for me. 16. I think Kate's got this one.
Pretty good.
All right. All right. If that's the case, let me.
I think I'm gonna use, if we have to battle them, I think I'm gonna use Kong, because if it turns out we have a bad match against any of them, I can U-turn out.
Yes. By the way, you guys have any TMs that you used should now be applied to your Pokemon.
Thank you.
Yeah, I remember Golbat and Kong could learn U-turn.
Yeah.
And the Layton could learn everything.
Yes.
All right. As you're here heading through the forest, eventually you see something up ahead. You see a small clearing, and you see figures within it.
Well, I feel a bit safer than last time. Last time we each only had 2 Pokemon.
Oh, we got stronger in more numbers. We also have more experience.
Everybody go ahead and roll Perception, which is also Wisdom.
Alright.
Alright.
17.
24, natural 20.
Damn!
Yep, also all of you got Inspiration.
Alright,
I
Jero,
activate
let's
my
see.
laser eyes.
I doubt you can beat that, Jero, but let's see it.
I can.
You did the
Like, what-
survival. You got the survival. It's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone's
I know.
above a 10, so.
Cade has a little trouble seeing them as they camouflage in. Travis, you're able to notice the figures, and Aiden, you see them first and foremost before the others, and you say you activate your laser eyes. That's kind of what happens as you just focus in on them, and you make out 3 figures who look somewhat like this.
What the hell? Okay, alright.
Okay,
Oh,
they
so
got
that-
capes.
Cool.
So that's in the outfit. I mean, the outfit that they always had. Right?
Yeah.
Max
Shield
realized-
ask, why have you become evil?
Max realized he didn't like the original description, and he spent 6 hours making a new one.
Yeah. And
I
also,
believe that also came with us being able to notice their symbol now.
yes, you see that they have this on their capes.
What the heck?
Oh,
That looks
okay,
more like
so
Team Swap instead of Team Stay, but alright.
some sort of weird S and arrows that point to the middle. Okay.
I'm sure there's some meaning to it I don't realize because I'm ignorant.
There is, you are.
Are we able to sneak up on them and hear over here what they're
Uno
talking about?
reverse. They are Team Uno reverse. You can try to sneak up on them, yeah. Let's give me just a second. All right, they are now visible on the map, and
okay,
and this is about correct for how far you are from them.
I rolled a pretty good stealth. If we get caught, no big deal. We were gonna battle them anyway.
All right, Aiden and Cade, go ahead and roll stealth, which is dexterity.
Right?
Unless you don't want to be stealthy.
I'm willing to attempt.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
All right,
I mean-
save it, Rhino.
Okay, so that's 2 decent ones, and Jared's was not that bad.
All right.
Hey, did we get like a stat boost or something after we beat the first gym?
No, Max said after every 2 badges, our proficiency goes up.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
that is how it works.
And there's no way, as far as we've been told, to get new skills. Just like how real D&D is. You're never going to get new skills, let's be real.
Yeah, and again, like you as the players, as like the humans, you don't change much. It's your Pokemon that do.
Yeah,
So-
get-
Fair enough.
so a proficiency bump every 2 badges is pretty fair, especially since by the end of things, we'll have +6 like in real D&D.
All right. As you get closer, I'm gonna say you can get to like here. You're able to hear them.
Humid ASI.
I like to pick a feet.
Left or right?
Are you sure this isn't like Gen 3, where every badge gives all our teams a stat boost?
I think Gens 1 through 4 all did that.
I don't know if 4 did it. I don't recall that.
I know 1 and 2 did it. But anyway,
Anyway, get this close so we hear them.
I'm gonna say everybody go ahead and roll perception again, just to see if you can hear them at this point. This is the closest you can get without getting spotted.
My luck ran out.
Well, what's your passive perception?
Well, it would be a 10 because I have +0 wisdom. Rhino got a good one.
All right, Cade, roll
perceiving.
I got a better one.
Aha!
Okay.
Everybody got a turn to do stuff. All right, Travis, you can't quite make out where they are. You've like the place that you're hiding is like beneath a tree that has some talos like chirping to each other very loudly, so you can't hear them over it.
And a Caterpie!
So
no way!
Dude, I ate a Weedle this morning. Oh, sick!
You're right.
The horde heard a lot coming out the other end.
Oh God.
Aiden and Cade, though, you're able to hear them discussing with each other. They don't appear to be. It doesn't seem like they're being very secretive. They're just kind of sitting with each other.
They're singing the "It's So Easy Being Evil" song.
Oh, you have no idea how tempted I was to play the Team Rocket motto, but I can play this.
We are number 1.
All right, as the three of them are gathered around, you see that one of them is holding kind of a small, like, bag that you would guess probably has stolen Pokeballs in it, based on the reason why you came here.
Bean's legit.
It seems like they're waiting for something or someone.
Do they have any visible Pokemon or any Pokeballs on their belts or anything?
Yes. They each have... You can't see them, but Aiden and Cade can see that they each have 3 Pokeballs.
Ooh, if we battle them, this will be a long one.
It be what it be.
When did Wright say he was getting back? I don't know, an hour or so. Said he was going ahead to look around. At least we got something we can give him when he gets back. Yeah, stupid kids. Can't believe they fell for that. Think we'll find anyone else out here? Nobody goes wandering through these woods. It's fine.
Aiden looks to the other two. Think you might be up to see if we... No, wait, nope. As a person, I have now thought about what I was going to say, and I'm now retracting that.
I am very curious now.
I was just going to suggest we tackle them before they can whip out their Pokemon, but then it occurs to me they are also just adults.
Yeah, that's I think we should take them down before their buddy shows up and we get outnumbered.
Sounds good.
Alright. What are you doing? At this point, they're just talking about some other stuff. Can't believe those guys got caught back in Baron City. Fucking idiots.
I am now severely tempted to whip out Freon, Icy Wind to all 3 of them and say freeze.
Getting beat up by some kids. How lame can you get? They're a disgrace.
They are severely tempting.
Yeah! Man, you know what I hate? I hate cold weather. cold weather and bad puns. If that were to happen right now, I would hate my life. It sure is a good thing that won't happen.
So I imagine summoning Pokemon, regardless of the size of the Pokemon, is very loud and flashy.
Depends on where you summon them. If you're summoning them just like right next to yourself, I'll say you can do stealth to keep it hidden. If you're summoning them out in the open, then yes, it will be noticed.
We'll take out the Pokeball.
All right, you guys want to go on 3?
Yep.
All right, 1, 2, 3, and Travis throws his Pokeball for Kong.
All right. Go ahead and send out your Pokemon.
Yep.
Dewdrop is nearly dead.
Okay, where is it? There you are.
That's 76, Rhino. Try again.
Sorry, it's so tiny I can't read.
What will Cade summon?
If I don't hawk any battles, will he be leveled up by the time we get to the battle to the gym?
He just leveled up recently, so I'm not sure. Maybe not. It's up to you.
I don't have much coverage. We can go later.
All right.
I think we can.
All right. You send out your Pokemon, and the three of them are startled, jumping back as. Oh my God! There's a Sylveon on my face! Get it off!
Sparkly death.
Go with kindness.
It's like, oh God! It's like James and his victory bell. All right. As they are also going to bring out their some Pokemon, as everybody roll for initiative.
All right, Kong, what you got? I remember you being my fastest member by far. Yep, +7.
All right.
Hey, 22.
20.
Pretty well.
All right. The first
Time
run.
for you to give back those kids' Pokemon.
You losers have no shame stealing from kids.
Come on, let's deal with these guys before Wright gets back. And they all send out some Pokemon. They have
Quick thing. What was the guy's name? The Lisa said?
Wright.
Right.
All right. As they have sent out a Purloin,
Hey, a dark type. Neat.
a Hoot Hoot,
Flying type. Neat.
and you might not. Yeah.
You might not think this one's neat.
And a Mudbray.
Oh.
Ah.
Ooh, a ground type. Neat.
Everyone around here is just like, oh, cool, this is great, but I need to go after the one that's not near me.
Yeah. The flying type's not great for me.
All right. Let's see. Let me pull this open real quick.
Ah, excellent. He's in numb range.
Wait, the rain is on.
All right.
I will now put the counter on.
All right. That is that. That is that. And that is that. Badoop.
Work, guys. We have 9 Pokemon. How could they ever beat us?
Oh, the Purloin is very fast.
All right. As it starts off, and the Purloin is going to start off by kicking up a sand attack at Dewdrop, who is now blinded.
Hate you.
Oh god, that ends up being a thing, kidding.
And after doing that, it runs up to Aiden.
What?
Aiden looks down at it.
Kong, it is your turn. If not for action economy, it runs up to you attempting to attack you.
Okay, I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity from the Hutu done to Kong.
All right, it's gonna go in on that. So that is a 17 to hit physical.
That will hit.
All right, you take.
Minky, not a bulky boy.
Roll that again. You take 13 damage.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. And it's gonna try to intercept the purloin and go for a low kick.
All right.
Yeah, low kick's fine. Let's see it.
That hits.
Oh wow, purloin's defenses are trash.
Yep, that barely hits. So,
Okay,
all right.
So that is an extra D4 of damage. So that is a total of 13 fighting damage.
No, it's an extra D6. Because it's already doing stab. You do the extra D6 for super effective.
Oh, right.
So, D6.
3 damage. So that is 15 fighting damage.
All right. All right, that's a good hit.
That is my turn.
All right, Razor.
Okay. The Twilight King is going to be a somewhat bulky, but out of the way. Yeah, we're going to go for... Hey, you know what? We'll go for the Dragon Claw.
All right, going all in. Let's do it.
Yeah.
On the Mudbray, that hits.
Maximum damage on the initial hit, too.
Yeah.
Owsy.
All right, I assume you're gonna go for Dragon's Maw and go again.
Yep, activating Dragon Claw.
All right,
Let's see if you hit.
Yep.
the second one does not hit.
Ah.
Is it? No, I better save it. If we're doing the gym battle, I'm gonna save that for the gym battle if we end up doing it.
Yeah, it's possible the gym battle will happen. It's not guaranteed. But all right, all right, all right. Mudbray's turn. Since the Mudbray has been attacked, yeah. Mudbray is going to start stomping its feet as it uses Bulldoze. 10 physical to hit, Razor?
Oh, you said 10 physical?
To hit, yes.
I think that misses.
Yeah, that misses.
All right. So it uses the Bulldoze, and Razor jumps out of the way with ease.
What if we just jump and just lands on the Mudbray?
The Mudbray is going to move over here. Also, feel free to be creative with things that you want your Pokemon to do. Worst thing that'll happen is I'll say no. Stuff that happens in the anime is fair game as long as it makes sense. So go ahead and if you have ideas,
okay.
If you have ideas, go for it.
Fair enough.
Dewdrop.
Now, did they order the Purloin to go after me?
It's their Pokemon.
Yeah. So they I haven't really been acknowledging the fact that you can hear the enemy's commands, but yeah, right now it seems like they're just trying to use the Pokemon to get rid of you guys in general.
Snorts and then says, "Oh yeah." He looks up at the rain cloud that's happening. He looks back to the enemy trainers. And then Dewdrop is going to move forward.
All right. The Purloin is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Go ahead.
At advantage because you're blind.
All right. It's gonna go for that. 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. You take 10 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
As Aiden shouts out, Dewdrop, stop him from going anywhere. And she is going to use Icy Wind on all 3 of the other trainers.
Okay, first time we've ever aimed at people with these moves.
All right.
You notice Aiden seems slightly hesitant at this, but he also seems determined.
All right. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Alright, and I assume that is still with disadvantage because of blindness.
Yes.
Okay. Luckily, they're humans, so I don't think their AC is that great.
No, here's the thing. Because wouldn't they have been wet by now from the freaking sun rain?
Yes, that is why I looked up, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so I'm saying
It wouldn't make it easier to hit. It just means like there'd be more of an effect if it does hit. So
20.
yeah, that's gonna hit.
That would definitely hit any human.
All right.
So each of them take the 12 ice damage and are slowed.
All right. They are now like shivering as ice is forming around their bodies.
You're not getting away, no matter what tactics you use.
All right. Hoot hoot.
I'd recommend using trainer turns to back off the enemy Pokemon.
Hold on.
Oh.
Still blinded.
All right. Also get rid of that timer thing as of the end of your turn.
Is there a timer on the eye, by the way?
Huh?
Is there a timer on the eye, or is it just until I roll?
I believe there is a timer on the eye as well, so that should also now be at 2.
Okay.
The clock should also be at 2.
Oh, right.
You keep setting it to 4 for some reason. Like I see what you're doing, Rhino.
But I'm not trying.
I know.
Making a mistake.
I know.
Rhino being a cheater?
All right, trainer turn.
I don't need to cheat.
You skipped the Hoot Hoot.
I absolutely did. Hoot hoot turn. Rhino threw me off. All right. The Hoot Hoot is going to gonna fly up into the air. It's gonna go 10 feet up, and it is going to use Air Slash on Dewdrop. That is at advantage. That is 12 to hit special.
No.
All right.
Nice.
Actually, it would have been 11 because that mine's 1 to hit. But yeah, all right.
Still no.
Good thing it didn't go for Mankey, because that would have hit and it would have hurt more.
It's acknowledging Dewdrop is the threat right now. All right. Trainer turn.
Alright, Travis is going to... he's going to go around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to make a perimeter in case these guys try to run.
Ooh, you guys are unlucky, by the way.
What does that mean?
Go ahead and do your trainer turns first, and then I'll tell you.
Did the buddy show up already?
You walked away from the Purloin. The Purloin's good to... Oh, wait, no, I can't. It already...
You already used your reaction.
Right?
So no.
Yeah. All right. Kate, are you going to move?
We gotta move over here a bit.
All right. I'm assuming you would move in a way to avoid letting the Mudbray attack you.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, do not get kicked by a horse. That will hurt.
All right. As this battle starts, you hear a voice. What's going on over here?
Son of a bitch.
Shit.
As coming out from the trees, what's going on here?
He has a beard.
I didn't expect us to fight an admin so soon.
Why is it showing
The
up on
evil
the... There we go.
pilgrims. Wait, he doesn't have a cape. Oh no.
All right.
Is it an admin or a boss?
I don't know. That music has certainly gone up.
Well, typically people just use the word admin to describe any high-ranking evil team member who's not the boss.
Yeah. All right. He runs in. He sees what's happening and is going to grab a Pokeball from his own belt. And he sends out a Scyther.
Well, guys, we suddenly don't have the numbers advantage.
We'll do what we can. We can get through this. We're not letting him get away this time.
Scyther, cut him down. You three, straighten up and actually fight for once. All right, and
Also, why are you frozen?
yeah. He does not seem particularly sympathetic to this fact.
You know, Rhino, if you just keep beating up on the trainers, maybe the Pokemon will give up.
I will say, I'm gonna warn you right now. The more of that you do, the more of it they will do. You will notice right now, aside from that Purloin, they are that one point they are focusing on the Pokemon.
Noted. I will respect that.
We
They
haven't
did one
gone-
for me. I did one for them.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten over it, but I assume if the trainer is KO'd, their Pokemon would go back in the ball.
The Pokemon would start acting on their own,
Okay, that's fair.
and
It's like summons.
yeah, if you guys go down, then like that's a problem because they could probably overwhelm you. But if you take the trainer down, their Pokemon are still going to be acting. All right. So the Scyther.
Purloin's turn. Oh, that's a fast boy.
Yeah, it's a Scyther. All right.
Shoot.
As the Scyther, having been sent out, is going to charge forward at Razor,
Oh boy.
and it is going to go for a wing attack.
Again, I said, hold on. What? Considering it went into my. Oh wait, I have to leave the thing for attack of opportunity, right?
Yes.
Correct.
You do not have Polar Master on Axew.
Yeah, it's only when it leaves. It's only when it leaves the area, not enters it.
Well, the good news is Rhino has a Larvitar with a Hard Stone in case this gets difficult.
All right. Wing attack on. Ooh, that's a crit.
Oh,
Wow!
good. Okay, so
Let's see. That is 38 damage to Razor.
What the fuck?
well, it was a crit.
It was a crit and very high damage roll.
I imagine this Scyther's at least level 4 minimum, and it has stab because it's a flying type.
Yeah, it got good rolls. So yeah,
To be fair, Jero, if you didn't miss your second attack, you would have done like 40 damage. In
Yeah.
one turn.
all right. So yeah, go ahead and make sure.
How much damage was it again?
38.
Jesus Christ. Oh, and you're still making it that we can only heal when it's our turn, right?
Correct on the Pokemon's turn.
God damn it.
To be fair, you don't have like your the Mudbray isn't going before then, so. All right.
Okay, so next up is the Purloin.
Yep. The Purloin is going to move up here to keep going after Dewdrop. Not getting out of the range for Konga attack of opportunity, but getting up here and is going to go for Fake Out. Actually, no, it's not because that is redundant with Blind. It is going to go for Assurance.
Oh, there's no flinching in this?
No. The way Fake Out works is that if they take damage to the attack, they have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Okay, so you can't... we don't have to worry about flinching, that's good.
Yeah, flinching is not a thing, but attacks that primarily do flinching, such as Astonish, do have alternative effects.
Okay,
So that is a 20 to hit Dewdrop.
that'll definitely do it.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, hang on. Was it a crit? Yes.
God damn
What
it.
what is with this battle? What the fuck?
2 in a row.
We just started.
I know. What the
I
fuck?
know. I'm sorry. You guys got the 100s before. Now you get fucked.
At the very least,
That's not the same, and you know it.
I
we
know.
have 8. We have 18 Pokemon. These guys have 9, and we don't know how much the boss has.
You take 19 damage
Okay, that
Now-
could have been worse.
What is Assurance's special thing?
If the target took damage from another source since your last turn, your damage increased by 2d6. I am counting the attack of opportunity as being the same source.
Okay, so it didn't get the bonus damage.
Correct.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
That wouldn't reset the timer, but it does not count as another source.
And Hoot Hoot missed. If Hoot Hoot had hit you, you'd be in big trouble.
Yeah, then that would have been a problem.
Because that would have been an extra 4d6 on that attack.
Correct. Well, no, it's a crit, so it would have been an additional 2d6.
Oh, okay.
A crit is just the damage dice again.
Okay, so it's not like in D&D where all dice are doubled.
Correct. Only the damage dice and the stab dice.
Okay. So Kong's turn now, or is it gonna move?
Which
again?
which means that no, it did it right. Okay. Yes, Kong's turn now.
All right, he's gonna go for. I really should have done Rock Smash, but I couldn't have known what these things would have. I'm just gonna go for another low kick on the Purloin. That's
Yep, that
definitely a
hits.
hit. All right, that's another D6. That is a total of 14 fighting damage on the Purloin,
All right.
and that is my turn.
Razor.
Fucking at that, I just go like, Razor, and you keep going, and pretty much it's like, despite the hit, like it still wants to keep fighting.
The boss is like, that's not a razor. Scyther sharpens its arms. This is a razor.
This is a knife.
See, the thing is, I already hit the Mud Brave, but the thing is, more than considering this is the boss's thing, it probably is gonna hit a lot harder.
Scyther is probably a lot bulkier because
Yeah.
you know, it was made to be just its own thing before Scizor was added.
So are you going to use an item or are you going to attack?
Hold on. How much do potions heal again?
Fuck. Does it
It's
not
sad.
say?
We haven't used any.
Yeah, we never used any.
That's true. Let's see. A potion is generally a potion on its own is generally kind of the in-between of an orange berry and a citrus berry, so I'm gonna say 2d6 flat.
26 flat.
That's probably not worth it.
Yeah, because-
not to 38 damage.
Yeah.
Looking at like base values, an orange berry is 10 and a potion is 20.
Yeah. I'm gonna say a potion does you know what? Here's how I'm gonna do it. A regular potion is 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, that's a bit more
Oh,
worth it. You still
oh.
might roll like crap, but
Yeah. All potions in general will do your proficiency bonus as well as some dice. So the potions will get better as time goes on. Reminder is, of course, these are still regular potions you're using, unless you have a super potion I don't know about.
Which I
Consi-
don't.
considering you have
what-
2 guys on you, Jero, your healing's never gonna outpace their damage.
Yeah, I'm not going to just keep hitting.
Especially because you can hit 2 times.
Yeah.
You're like a good damage output.
Yeah,
Plus-
this is the final. This is how we had to go. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm going for the Dragon Claw again.
All right. Plus, it's not a Nuzlocke, and you have 5 other Pokemon. So,
Yeah. Again, yeah, I'm doing Dragon Claw on the Scizor.
all right. Yeah. One thing like I'm factoring in as we do this is that like you should expect your Pokemon to faint. It's gonna happen.
By
Yeah,
the
I
way,
know.
not a Scizor. If that was a Scizor, we'd be in trouble.
It does take
Nice.
damage though. You do get hit. So.
Okay,
Yeah,
big
18,
damage.
yeah.
That's 18 dragon damage to Scyther. Alright, last Dragon Claw.
That
1 PP when he does it this way, I don't think.
that one does not hit.
Oh,
Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm facing a boss. I don't want to risk it. I'm using the inspiration.
All right.
alright. Go for it. Come on, come on.
That hits.
Yeah!
All right. So that's
You
another
did not
18
use-
damage.
Yeah, you
18
did
plus
not use
5.
new damage.
There you go.
Well,
you
no.
return that damage it gave you.
With inspiration, you don't reroll the damage. You only get to reroll the hit.
Yeah,
so
it uses the
original
original. That way, it's also like the original. You look at the original damage, and if it's really good or really bad, that can influence your decision on whether to reroll it. But yeah,
inspiration would be a lot more broken, I think, if you could just reroll damage too.
All right. So yeah, the Scyther has taken some hits now.
All right, not bad.
Right.
And it is quad weak to rock if we ever need to resort to that, and we also have lots of fire types for it.
All right. Mudbray is gonna go down here and go for. That's Purloin. They go for a hit on Razor. Bulldoze is actually a good thing to use here because it's going to hit Kong as well. And Scyther is flying type, so.
Damn.
That is 11 to hit physical for Kong and Razor.
Only
Fuck,
hits.
if it meets, it hits.
Yep.
Oh, not to mention he would have flanking with Scyther, so it's 13 against you. So it does hit me as well. My defense is 10.
You both take 8 damage.
Okay, that's not bad. That's actually pretty weak.
And no, it's resist, damn it.
Nah, dragon only resists
The main elements: grass, fire, water, electric.
which is still a lot of resistances to have.
Yeah. Dewdrop.
Bentley moves, so I can't do that to them anymore.
Yep. You're still blind, but you know Purloin is right next to you.
Yeah, I do. So, there's no reason not to do. Oh.
Does Disarming Voice also disguise?
Oh. Excuse me a second here.
Sounds like you have a plan. I was going to ask if Disarming Voice also hits allies, which would be bad for me.
No, but I have realized another move I have. Yeah, that'll do nicely.
Alright, remember we're limited to 4 moves.
Noted.
Yeah, I've been trusting you guys.
Yeah, can
It's
you
been
see
real-
that cone, Max?
Cone, I saw a line.
There's
Well,
really-
this 20-foot cone will hit Purloin, Mudbray, and Scyther.
All right.
As I use Bubble Beam, and it only hits hostile creatures.
All right.
Oh, and this will do double damage to the Mudbray if it hits.
And with rain. Now, unfortunately, it is disadvantage because
Yep.
I'm still blind, and
You
also it's ranged. Wait, this says melee. Huh. All right, whatever.
That
Razor
should-
Leaf is like that too, where it shoots out. You know, it looks like it would be ranged, but Max made it melee.
there are some that I like. They're cone and whatnot, but I say it's melee because they should not have disadvantage from being in close quarters because of the way they work.
All right, now, quick question. Does weather scale with our level, or is weather always D4?
I imagine weather's always the same.
Weather's always default.
Okay. Anyways, here goes because blind.
Come on, baby.
21.
Hey!
That hits all of them.
Nice.
Hooray!
So that's
Now let's
14
get some
plus weather.
weather, so 1. So, a nice 15 damage to all of them, and then to Mr. Mudbray over there, have an extra 7.
Okay, so that's 15 to everyone, 22 to Mudbray.
I am quite satisfied with that amount of damage output this turn.
All right. The Purloin is looking real bad here.
On the Mudbray.
And
Mudbray. The Mudbray and the Scyther are below half.
is
Something.
is it just 4 to get rid of blind?
3 or 4.
Oh, sweet! I'm not blind anymore. Yay!
All right.
Sweet.
And
Next
there's
up-
one more on the rain.
Alright, next up is the Hoot Hoot.
Yep. The Hoot Hoot is going to fly here, where it is 10 feet away from Dewdrop. And it is going to go for another air slash. 12 to hit, special.
Nope.
Oh, that's what I
God,
rolled
this
last
Hoot
time.
sucks. Alright. Trainer turn.
All right. Travis is gonna look to see if he can tell how many balls the leader is having, or if he has any ultra balls. This will add.
He has... You roll perception.
Okay. 18.
He has 3 Pokeball. He has 2 Pokeballs on his belt, and he has Scythers in his hand.
Aiden is slowly moving around to see if he can get behind these guys.
Yeah,
Okay,
these guys are actually, like, specifically moving to try to, like, keep right shielded.
All right.
All right,
So
noted.
Travis is gonna whisper to Aiden, "The boss only has 3 Pokemon too. We still have the numbers advantage in total."
Noted. Thank you.
All right, and Travis is gonna move. What's the summoning range? Should one of our Pokemon go down?
60 feet, I thought.
I thought it was like 30 for summoning.
It is... Okay. I've been switching back and forth on this. For a wild battle or one like this, it's 30 feet. In an organized battle, it is different.
Yeah.
All right.
So you need to be within 30 feet to recall the Pokemon, and the new Pokemon you send out must come out within 30 feet.
Slowly gonna
Alright.
come out over here because I want to try to regroup with you guys because I feel like if I go through this alone, actually no, they might try to run away.
Well, that's what Aiden's setting up for, but Travis is going to get in closer because he was too far from Kong to recall him if he goes down.
Yeah. Plus,
So-
they're slightly frozen, so luckily they're going to be slower than us.
Aiden is just within Poplia or Brion's range. Yeah.
I
Travis
was
is.
slightly frozen today.
Alright, I'm good with this.
This
Yeah.
should work.
In the wild, you're like, there's no rules. You're rushing, trying to like get another Pokemon out so that you're not at a disadvantage. Whereas in a gym or an organized battle, they would like wait. They would not like attack you for stepping on the field or anything like that.
I assume one of them is still holding the backpack.
Yes.
Okay.
Which one specifically?
Did the boss like take it? Like, give me that.
No, because he doesn't know that they have it yet. Or at the very least, he hasn't like been fully made aware of it. I'm gonna give this guy that. He's the one with it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll make it red like a Pokeball.
Alright, I'm good with this.
All right, the Scyther is going to come in with the slash on Razor.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
14 to hit, physical.
Yeah.
12 damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, but Razor's barely hanging on.
It's okay.
He's still hanging on though.
In total, they have 15, we have 18.
Right. Purloin, seeing that
Oh, wait, no, they have 12, we have 18. Math.
seeing that Dewdrop is no longer blinded,
Angry eyes.
it is gonna go for fake out.
Fuck you.
11 to hit physical.
No.
Damn it! It did-
Nothing can hit you.
The thing is, they're literally the 1 point below hitting me on a lot of these.
No, Hoot, despite long reach, Hoot is not technically within flanking distance, so no. All right.
Hoot's flying, so it can't do that.
Yeah, like it has the long reach ability, so it can hit, but it does not work for flanking. So, all right,
That one leg it has is so stubby. What do you mean it has long range?
long reach.
I know, but
Look,
still,
it's a flag type ability. Just go with it.
look how stubby that one leg is.
Calm.
Okay. Gonna go for my third low kick on this Purloin to see if I can take it out. Oh, that's a nat one.
Yeah, that. Well, okay. Because of flanking, that would technically hit.
But it's a nat 1, so it missed.
Yeah, so
Yeah, this is the only time a nat 1 actually does fail you in 5e, is when you are attacking.
and that's not a base rule. It's just a homebrew rule that like I like and I use.
Oh, I thought nat 1s always miss.
No.
Screw it. I am gonna use my inspiration.
All right. If you get literally anything, okay.
So that is 11 plus an additional d6. Ooh, 17 fighting damage.
All right. You kick the purloin and it is taken out.
If
And-
Resara kind of wanted to do it, that he just kicked it so far that it ends up just flying off and hitting the anvil and doing a team walk and just launching straight towards the guy with the backpack.
One down.
Ding.
All right, and then with that taken care of, Kong is going to get in a position to help out Razor.
All right.
That is his turn.
All right. Before Razor's turn, the guy who recalls his purloin is sending out. All right, you're possibly gonna enjoy seeing this. Sends out Ekans, Resaran form.
What?
Whoa.
Shit, base is Resaran? Give me
Okay.
a zoom in on that, DM.
Yeah, zoom in on that.
Look at it. It's got little flippers.
Ooh.
Ooh, wait, that's
It's got-
kind of cute. What the fuck?
It has
I
like
want one.
it has like smoke coming out of its tail, and it's got little flippers. I wonder what type.
What?
it
I'm gonna
is
say
this?
this. You know what? Everybody, roll intelligence. See if you can tell what type it is.
is. All
I
right.
don't want to click off the picture, though.
I know, we need it.
21, baby.
You can do image in new tab. You can do image in new tab. Hold on.
I would guess just by coloration it'd be like rock or but who knows?
All right, Kate, you
It's a
have.
snake.
Just say that I'm too focused on the battle to look right now.
Yeah, you're looking at Razor. You don't even notice that this Ekans has come out. Aiden and Travis, you know that you're able to identify from looking at it. This Ekans is electric type.
Electric.
Oh. Huh. So that's why it has that tail. Okay.
And
Huh.
Electric snake.
I can't wait for you guys to see Razar and Arbok. It is so good.
Well, that's bad for you, Rhino.
All right, and let's pull this out real quick.
Oh, is it pure electric?
It is pure electric. All
Oh,
right,
it-
and this Ekans.
Gets a turn immediately because it rolled. Actually, no, it didn't roll
No,
above.
it goes then, so it is going
Rhino,
to.
you're gonna get one more turn before you get zapped.
Yep, so it is now Razor's turn.
Try to finish off the mud bright.
Yeah, it's like Razor like is like that you can see the battle damage and it's like staring up at his little legs and it's just like you're just literally it's just like a very like loud voice. It's like pretty much saying like it's not going down until like pretty much trying to say like if I'm going down I'm taking you with me. So it's really just gonna go all in the all in with the dragon claw and the scyther.
All right, I put Razar and Ekans in our chat so you can see
Yeah.
it.
Didn't you use all 4 of your dragon claws?
No.
It looks so cute.
Remember,
Dragon's Maw does not
is-
use PP.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
But-
Okay.
Yeah, so technically it was done too.
Is that a new Mon? It is a new Razaran form. It is Razaran Ekans.
It's electric snake.
Oh, right, he's probably at work, so he doesn't hear it.
Elekans. Here, I'll say it in the
Makes me-
chat.
Makes me
I already
wonder-
did, I already did.
Ah, okay.
Makes me really curious what the big
I should've
face
thought
on
of that.
Arbok looks like.
But, yeah, but, yeah.
That on Scyther, that does not hit.
Come
I
on.
went.
Did I ever say anything about if Dragon's Maw the first one has to hit?
You never did.
No.
Okay, I will allow it then.
It only says in
Yes.
the.
Oh, come on!
Target.
I came in to give you flanking and then you ignore me.
Yeah, wait, were you going after Scyther or Mudbray?
Scyther.
Except Scyther.
Okay, then
Oh,
yeah.
look, I didn't even see that you were flanking, god damn it.
I will let you change. I will let you change to go after the Mudbray with those, but you have to keep the rolls.
Fine. Or do they hit?
Well, that would be 16 and 14.
Yes. They both hit. The 14 barely.
Okay, so that would be
So that would be
15 and 17.
17.
All right. You bite down on the Mudbray twice, and it is taken out.
Like pretty
Oh,
much
nice.
like just imagine that it just like when it's going down on a fight, it just climbs up, gets on the mud base it was riding, and then just slash.
All right, that's 2. So now the other guy gets to summon his Pokemon.
Yep. Is that the end of your turn, Razor?
Yeah.
All right. Oof.
let's
Before
see what
Dewdrop's
summon-
turn, he recalls and he sends out Onyx.
What?
That's a big boy.
Onyx
boy.
is a big boy.
Well, that's good for me because I have low kick.
Now, where is it in the initiative?
Let's find out.
Onyx is slow as shit, so...
Onyx is faster than you give it credit for.
I think I should move. I am concerned.
This Onyx
Alright.
is fast.
Well, it rolled high, so...
Well,
It-
it's going now.
It gets an instant turn before Dewdrop. So, the
Can't
Onyx,
get out of the way.
upon coming out,
That's a big Pokemon.
Well, it's quad weak to water.
Yeah, but it needs to get to my turn.
Yeah. Not
Right.
to mention you have 2 dudes on top of you.
anyway, the Onyx comes out and it starts wrapping itself around Kong as it uses Bind.
Is that an automatic hit?
No, it is an 18 to hit, physical.
That'll do it.
All right, you take 7 damage and you are grappled.
Okay.
We're going in.
Would you do that?
Kong
Kong.
has just now hit, Kong has just now hit below half.
All right, I'm going to use that for grappled. Yeah, defense is its main thing, but Onyx is above average for speed out of the Pokemon we've seen so far.
The one awful stat Onyx has, despite how it looks, is attack. It's lower than an Oddish.
Yeah. All right. What the fuck? Okay, go ahead and do that. I did something wrong. Go ahead and just Dewdrop, it's your turn while I figure out why the fuck I apparently wrote Onyx's special attack as being 20.
What?
That's definitely not right.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know it's not right. That's why I gotta figure this out.
You sure it isn't 2?
Yeah, okay, yes, it's 2. I put an extra 0 accidentally.
Alright, what are you gonna do, Rhino? You're surrounded.
I will support my teammates. Step.
All right, the Hoot Hoot is going in for an attack of opportunity. Well, shit.
Does long reach work on attack of opportunity?
Does reach normally work with that in D&D? How does that work?
Typically it means that if someone leaves your 5 foot, then you're fine. But if you leave their long reach range of 10 feet, then it triggers.
Then yes, it does trigger. This is basically it because it's basically reach as long as you're in the air. So it is going to go in for a peck on Poplio, or not Poplio, on Dewdrop. That doesn't hit. Move on.
You just missed everything except for the hit on Mankey at the start.
Dewdrop is going to see this Onyx starting to wrap around her friend, is going to snort bubbles, and then the bubbles continue as Bubble Beam, and is going to hit both Scyther and Onyx.
Hopefully, because Scyther's kind of tanky.
I don't have disadvantage now.
Let's see it.
18
I hope that hits.
plus rain.
That hits them both, yeah.
All right,
And,
they both take 21 water damage.
Onyx
and Onyx,
Is quad weak, so he gets double damage.
so that you
So-
said
so-
that's double.
That
Okay,
is
go
just
ahead.
that is just all the damage is doubled. Period.
Okay, so Onyx takes 42 damage.
All right, it's still up.
I didn't think it would go down, but I figured it would at least hurt.
Oh, it
might
did.
even- It might even have sturdy, so it can survive an extra hit.
Yeah, is Scyther still up? Because I know it was at below half.
Although super effective moves break through.
No,
sturdy
yeah, it's
limits.
still up because I switched for the Mudray.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Yeah. All right. Rezaran Ekans is going to.
Also, the rain has ended.
All right. He's going to slither in at Dewdrop.
Yeah, snake. Slap, slap, slap.
Slithers in, its body coursing with sparks as it's going to go for, well, Spark.
Oh no.
This might hurt.
That is a 16 physical to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
All right. You
Drop.
take 17 damage and roll a d4.
Let's see if you're paralyzed.
Nope, you're good.
Thank
Right.
fuck.
After doing this, the Ekin slithers around to the back. Hoot hoot. Is going to... it's going to flutter over to here, and it is going to use Confusion on Razor.
Oh, okay.
It's like, let's get them out of here. That is a nat 1. Okay.
And it was so that misses.
Well,
Good.
this
Trader turn.
One's getting away from the big bad Onyx, Meep.
The Onyx is focused on Kong. It's not going for an attack of opportunity on you.
okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to freaking.
Travis has to move in a little closer to get closer to Kong because he might go down this round.
I should be fine.
Also, Jesus, Onyx
Okay,
takes up 5 squares in both directions.
Yeah.
It's
That's
big.
bigger. That's bigger than anything in base D&D can go. The maximum is 4.
Well, no, it can go bigger. It's just size category does not go above Gargantuan.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Gargantuan plus.
Yeah, but like Onyx is like 30 feet. So
Yeah. All right. This kind of lines up perfectly because all the villains get to go back to back, and then we all get to go back to back.
all right. The Scyther is
I think we're doing all right in this 4-on-3 battle.
Yeah, we've taken down 2 in their Pokemon already, and we have no KOs, though Razor and Mankey are doing very bad.
I mean, I'm not doing great either.
Scyther is going to move here, and it
No.
is going to go for a
Is Onyx the flank machine with how big it is?
Basically.
It is going to go Fury Cutter on Razor.
Okay.
That's
Another
19 to hit. It's more than 2 damage.
Yeah. Also,
Goodbye, Razor.
yeah. I would just realize I couldn't have made returned them during my trainer turn. Could that has it been his turn?
Yeah, it's his turn.
Yeah, you have to
Yes.
use your Pokemon's turn to swap.
Okay.
The
yeah,
trainer turn
figured.
is mostly for moving and then extraneous things.
Yeah, it's for like moving and roleplay and just using your cell phone, according to Travis.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you also but you have to use your Pokemon's actual turn to use any items or special interactions.
And if you recall a Pokemon on its turn, you recall it and you send out a new one and it rolls initiative, but it does not get an immediate turn if its initiative is higher than.
Higher.
Yeah.
Now you have the chance to throw out any Pokemon in your party.
Yeah,
it
because
could-
Razor's down.
You can
Yeah.
reposition them to not be in the middle of that sandwich.
Yeah. Again,
So
I
they
return Razor and I say, again, you did a good. Again, you did your very best. I'm proud of you. And
Like no one ever was.
and I think I'm gonna send out.
I know
They
you
have-
did your very best.
They have an electric, a
And
normal
still
flying,
you
and a rock
fucking die.
and a rock ground out right now.
Honestly, because to help focus on the electric and also again the Scyther again. Lupin, you're up.
Rockruff's debut on the team. Let's go, buddy.
All right.
Let's see his initiative.
Right, I would have him be again here.
Yeah, because Scyther and Hoothoot will be weak to rock attacks if he has any, so that's good.
Yeah. He does. Which actually, for noticing the weapon, the one it has, I'm actually gonna back away because actually was better. Again, but the speed, again, roll one.
There's no way you're going as an instant turn. Yeah.
Okay, so you get to go after Kong, so you're actually still in the exact same place in initiative.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, actually, I'm behind. I'm behind freaking you, but yeah.
All right.
Well, yeah, but that's where Razor was anyway.
Wait, that wasn't fun.
I could have sworn Razor was 19 just a second ago.
They grow up so fast.
Oh well.
The Onyx.
Got me in a bind.
Yep. And while it's got you, it is going to. It's gonna go and seeing the new encounter, it is going to use Screech. So now Lupin takes an extra 2 damage from physical attacks.
That's annoying.
At least you resist flying and bug damage.
Alright, where's that broken shield or whatever?
I think rock resists bug damage.
What is that? There it is. Okay.
You say the large rock monster.
How did it become a flag? There we go. All right. Kong, it is your turn.
All right.
At the start of your turn, you take damage equal to the Onyx's attack stat because of the bind, so you take 3 damage.
Okay, so it just got lucky to roll that 18 earlier. Okay. He's not doing so great, but he's gonna try to wriggle his leg and give this Onyx a big old kick.
True, Low King does more damage if they're heavy, right?
It does more damage based on how many sizes bigger they are than me.
And this is a lot of size bigger.
But its physical defense is really good, so let's see. 24.
24.
That does hit, and it was significantly closer than you'd think.
Alright. So that, before even accounting for size damage, that is 13. So how many extra damage dice do I get for size here? So it's 1d4 per size category up.
You do an extra. Wait, no.
No, it's 1d6 per size category up.
So that's an extra 4d6.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh, baby.
Now question. The size category increase doesn't account for the super effective, right?
No, I already added that d6 in.
Yeah, no, it's only just.
So that was 9 plus 4, so 13 plus 18. That is 31 fighting damage to the Onyx.
All right.
Very nice.
All right, it had 3 HP left. It goes down.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it had that little health after what you did to it. It only took one hit.
Onyx has great defense but horrible HP.
Noted. I'm learning things.
All right, Kong is freed from the bind.
I know this doesn't happen, but in my head, I imagine Onyx just breaking to pieces and a bowling strike sound.
And then the Wii Sports thing where the sign comes down. Nice throw.
Kong is just like Kong looks at the 1 foot he used to do that kick and he's like, "Wow, I didn't know it was that good."
Maybe I should Maybe I should become a Hitmonlee.
A hit Kong Lee. All right.
All right. So that guy has lost 2 Pokemon already. He only has 1 left.
Yeah, take out his last Pokemon, bully him.
Well, if we do, we'd be back even. It wouldn't be a 4-on-3 anymore.
All right. Is Kong doing anything else?
It's probably a lost cause, but he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can't escape Scyther with how speedy it is, but he can try to help Brion.
Brion appreciates this.
All right. If this is a 4, you guys are in trouble.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
We're already
What
outnumbered.
the fuck?
How worse can it get?
Trust me. All right.
The other friend shows up.
No, I'll explain it after the battle, or if I roll for it and it happens.
All right. So what's this guy's next Pokemon?
He is going to send out Poniard.
Oh, something quad weak to fighting moves.
And that's why he sent it out away from Mankey.
Although Mankey doesn't have much left in him, he only has one more low kick, and I might have. Yeah, I could also have U-turn, which would be normal. I've not used focus energy at all. I actually just realized, even if I had missed the Onyx, Mankey's ability lets it guarantee a hit once per combat, so it could have killed it regardless.
Nice. Good
Right.
to know.
Probably gonna keep that ability on him once it becomes Primeape.
Right.
Use your
Lupin.
dynamic punch.
Alright, Lupin. If you want to do Rock Throw, you're still gonna have disadvantage due to the Poniard.
Yeah, but I'm actually gonna be doing Rock Throw at the Scyther.
Yeah, but you still have disadvantage because something's in your range.
Is that how it was at speed?
Yes, because
Yes.
like it's the same reason flanking works, because he's there getting in your way and distracting you.
Yeah, that's how it was in D&D as well. We had to teach our DM this a couple weeks ago. If anything is in your reach, range attacks have disadvantage.
Oh, that's annoying.
Imagine like someone waving something in your face while you're trying to line up a shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like when you're playing basketball.
Your Rock type doesn't happen in a Rock Smash, does it?
No, Rock Throw's literally the only rock move it knows.
Well, I was thinking of fighting move for the Poniard.
I can... No, I can... Okay, here's the thing. I can...
Here's the thing, it's a dog.
I was
Here's the
gonna
thing,
say-
I'm actually very small.
I was thinking I can deny it no longer. I'm small. Thinking,
Small. Angry.
if it's blinded, would it still cause a distraction?
If it's blinded?
Yeah, as if the Poniard was blinded.
I'm gonna say
Technically-
I'm gonna say no, because if it's blinded, you also can't take attacks of opportunity, and I believe that negates flanking.
So, I'm saying, like, if I was to blind Poniard, could I still be able to do the attack of him for the range attack next turn?
Yes,
Without-
you would not have disadvantage on it as long as the Poniard's still blinded.
In that case, fuck it, sand attack.
All right, Poniard guards. Ah, my eyes. I mean Poniard.
Lightning kicks dirt in face. Ah.
Yeah, just like it's just like doing the whole hand waving thing you were saying, and then just rock off because it's literally just like rocky and sand, and then someone sand covered in dirt and stuff just chew my eyes.
I'm just imagining like Lupin like gets a rock and starts taking aim at Scyther. Like it's basketball, and the Poniard keeps jumping in his face, and Lupin just rolls his eyes and just smacks the rock into the Poniard's face.
My eyes.
Sandstone.
My leg!
We can get pocket sand, pocket pebbles.
I will say, at this point, you could move. It can't take attacks of opportunity on you.
That is true. In that case,
Just be careful, because the Scyther can.
eh.
That is provoking attack of opportunity
Wait, is it?
from Scyther.
Yeah, because you'd have to go
You were
on this
here,
square.
and then you go here.
Oh, I was trying to go again because it.
Oh, okay. If you like while you're dragging it, use right click, and you'll make an arrow appear, and then you can right click on the space on different spaces to show like the way you're going.
Oh, okay. Instead of right click, right?
Yeah, right click while you're holding it. You do it
Okay.
once to create the arrow, and then once for each space. All right, then yeah, you're good. You would provoke an attack of opportunity from like this Team Stay guy, but like he just tries to kick you and fails.
Kicks you and realizes you're part rock and goes, ow.
He kicks you
He
and stubs his
takes
toe.
1 damage. He takes 1 damage and he hit a rock. He now has a stubbed toe. He's incapacitated.
Alright, Dewdrop.
Here we go.
Can I just say, the pain of stepping on a Lego is vastly overhyped.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Jero, I have stepped on Legos. It hurts. And then like most pain, 30 seconds later I forgot it even happened.
Yeah, you know what does hurt? Stepping on the tack strip between my living room and kitchen.
See, that draws
It is-
blood.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
That's the difference.
You're in a
Or
good
the worst-
you're in a
or
good
the
position
worst-
for disarming voice.
Or
True,
the
I
worst
could
one
do
where
that.
where you something hung up in your room and you notice a freaking a thumbtack fell off and you accidentally step on it. That's a bitch.
You know, Rhino, you could move over here and then disarming voice.
You'd have to
I
take
could.
an electric. You'd have to take an electric.
Look, ignore that. Semantics. It's fine.
But for now, what if I slide over here
Slide to the left.
to hit Hoot and use Bubble Beam to hit Hoot Hoot, Scyther, and Pawnyard?
Okay, I think steel resists water.
It's still hitting 3 Pokemon, which I count as doing well.
Alright.
I have to double check. Steel resists most things.
Steel does not resist water.
Okay, I was gonna say by Pokemon logic, water rusts metal. I'm surprised water doesn't.
Also, sorry, what is the cone's range?
20 foot.
Alright. It does not hit Hoot Hoot because Hoot Hoot is 10 feet in the air and right next to you. So you would have to aim up to get it, and in doing so, you would not hit the Pawnyard. Or Scyther. As in, like, you
Yeah.
choose which one to not hit.
Probably go for the double hit. Funny thing is that guy with the Hoot Hoot has not had a single attack even aimed at him yet.
Yeah, but he also hasn't hit anyone yet. He's kind of just there.
He hit my Mankey.
It's fine. Don't stop being a baby.
You know what? Stay where I was then.
Slide to the right.
Yep. Instead, I'm going to use Disarming Voice, so I hit the Hoot Hoot, the Ekans, and the Scyther.
Do the Batman, y'all.
So that doesn't
And
hit
once again,
allies?
this is all hostile, not allies.
Okay, good, because you might...
Oh no,
instantly kill my
I
Mankey.
specifically know which of these hit allies and which don't.
Alright, so this won't be super effective against anything, but it will hit.
Yes, it does auto hit, which is nice. Doesn't do
And-
much, but Alright, 13 damage to all those bitches.
I mean, now that your special attack is so high, the damage is pretty solid for an auto hit.
All right, so good news. The Scyther had 13 HP left.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice! Took down one of
Now,
the
the
boss
bad news is
Pokemon.
what he throws out after.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and also good news. That's the first bit of damage Hoot Hoot's taken.
Dude's like, oh wait, we're fighting for real? I was holding back.
Wait, what's going on? All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
The boss's Pokemon.
All right. Right recalls Scyther and goes, come on. And he's going to send out Pharaoh Seed.
What now?
Oh, that's quad weak to fire.
Oh. Is it?
Do you have... yes, Dewdrop, known for its fire type moves.
Hey, if either Brionne or Mankey go down this turn, we know what to throw in next when they have 2 steel types out.
Yeah.
All right. There is absolutely no possible way that this thing is going to go before anything. So
But
Pharaoh's-
it's -4 to speed.
Pharaoh Seed is slow as shit.
it is actually tied with the Hoot Hoot. So I'm just gonna give it to the Hoot Hoot.
Okay,
Uh,
that works.
Speed
So
tie. Hoot looks at its tag. No, it's not.
the villains all still get to go one right after the other, because next up is Poniard.
so
Bad, I
also,
just noticed Ponyard's sprite and it looks like it's stabbing.
Well, they made it before that existed.
So I just want to point something out, by the way. Pharaoh Seed has such shit speed in the original Pokemon games that going by my normal calculations to determine Pokemon speed, it can move 5 feet.
Look, we had the Slack off too that did that.
I mean, it's a ball covered in thorns.
The
How does it
Slackoth
move?
could move more.
Oh, I thought. I guess it just chose not to.
Yeah.
It's a ball made of thorns. Makes sense it wouldn't move very well.
Yeah, don't you remember its animation whenever it appeared in the game? It gets stuck in the ground. Does it move?
All right. The Pawniard, who is blinded, is going to come here.
Yeah, on the haters.
Hopefully, for your sake, Jared doesn't know any steel moves.
It's going to use Metal Claw.
Damn.
Yeah, about that. But it's a disadvantage because blind.
That is a 14 to hit.
That's probably still
That's
doesn't.
it.
Physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, and Rock is weak to steel, so this is gonna hurt.
That is 19 damage. Actually, no, 21 damage because you're -2 to that thing.
Oh.
And it is no longer blinded.
Fuck.
Ah. Okay,
Right.
so next up is Ekans.
The Ekans, who is not liking where it currently is. You see like an anime sweat drop appear on it. And then it is going to go for a spark on Dewdrop again.
If instead you didn't.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah,
Goodbye, Brion.
that'll fucking do it.
Brion's probably going down.
That is 20 damage. And roll a d4.
Okay, you're not down, but you might be paralyzed.
Be paralyzed. Let's see.
Nope.
I'm not paralyzed.
Okay, but next up is Hoothoot, so
You
you
should
might still
let
be
kid
going.
hurt.
Hoothoot and Ferroseed are going up next. You're in a bad spot.
I noticed.
Air slash. And
Please
crit.
don't.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
oh, it hits now.
It
Oh
crit
wait, we're
3
fighting for
times.
real? All right, murder.
Dude, the enemies have rolled 3 crits.
Well, I'm just hoping this gets Dewdrop that little bit she needed to level. She's been putting in work.
That's definitely enough to knock you out. Dewdrop's down.
Okay, Dewdrop
All right.
me down.
It's the damage is 9+, and I was like, all right.
I think I know what you're going to throw in next.
Well, I got some options here. Because honestly, one thing I have has a super effective thing against everything out on the field. But it also is super weak against one of them.
Yeah, up to you.
Do it.
Actually,
I order you.
let me
Slackout's
double
not
check a
been-
move list
or-
here.
Vigoroth's not been in a fight yet.
Yeah, you're right, he hasn't. There are also 2 steel types out though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's Vigoroth. He'll be fine.
I'm surprised Vigoroth doesn't like... It looks like it should be a fighting type. Like, what's the difference between Vigoroth and Primeape?
Primeape has boxing gloves on its hands.
And also just steel bands around its wrists and ankles for some
Also,
reason.
also the Hoot is going to flutter over here. Go ahead and send out your Pokemon, Rhino.
Okay.
Oh great, now if I want to get the Ferroseed, I need to get hit.
I'm just double checking the moves on some of these. Alright. What level are you these days? 4. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Go Rita.
Nice.
Maybe
Let's
fix
see her speed.
Maybe fix that health.
There you go.
Why
Let's
is
see.
Pokemon always getting sent out hurt?
Because I can't heal the token if they're not on the field.
Yeah, it's annoying, but all right.
Come
I'm
on,
probably gonna outspeed Pharaoh Seed because its initiative is 8.
Good speed. Good speed.
24.
Okay, so you get you get an immediate turn, and then you're gonna get to go after this Pharaoh Seed.
Yep.
Such is the convenience.
So
Alright.
you get to blast Pharaoh Seed twice with fire moves.
I assure you, I'm going to.
Oh wait, fuck.
What happened? What'd you do?
You're gonna I really closed the window, freaking.
Get back in here, you fool! You are now Tim, and Tim is Stream View.
No, freaking. No, freaking. I didn't leave the watch ticket. It was the Volt 20, but it's back.
All right.
Anyways, let's do a nice fire spin to Pharaoh Seed.
All right.
See if it hits.
Does a 14 special hit?
Barely.
Oof.
Barely?
Actually, no, it doesn't.
Wait, how the fuck do you not know?
Because I hadn't factored in its ability at first.
Oh. Well, Rhino, you're the only person who hasn't used their initiative or inspiration today.
I'm alright. I'll get a turn again soon.
Okay.
All right. Pharaoh Seed turns and is going to. Is that within range? Is going to use Bullet Seed on Lupin.
Oh boy.
So this is 3 separate attacks. 18 to hit, 17 to hit, and 22 to hit.
They'll hit. Let's be honest.
Okay, Lupin is in big trouble. He might go down here.
I'm going to because this is a shitload of damage. I am going to do an alteration here in that the stab damage and the
I would assume stab would
Why
only
am I-
apply once here, right?
yeah, stab would only apply once, and the attack stat it would also only apply once. So it is basically it is essentially 3
Shooting
d.
extra die.
And when
Yeah.
super effective would only apply once, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
So that, okay. Let's see. So it's that. So it's basically, it's all that. And then. Well, no, super effective would apply for each one because it's meant to be 3 separate attack rolls. So.
Oh, we didn't get to do shit then. Great.
Well, hang on. Again, I'm working on this off the fly. This is the first multi-hit move, so.
I have Fury swipes, but normal isn't good against anything.
Yeah, that would be 27 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna I'm gonna put this back to what it was originally, in that it wasn't 3 separate attacks. It's just 3 separate small damage dice.
Yeah, I was about to say, that seems a bit broken.
Yeah, I thought it would make I thought it would work better that way because it's more chances to miss. But yeah, okay. So ignore that damage. I'm just gonna redo it.
I mean, it would be accurate to the gains, considering with multi-hit moves, each individual one has the chance to crit.
Yeah, but that's still nah. So okay. Doing it this new way, it comes out to 18 damage.
What was that for? Because I freaking already applied the damage, so.
It was 28 before, I think, so you get like 10 health back.
So that, and then minus the new damage is what? 18?
18, yeah. So yeah, originally it was 3 separate attacks. Now it's just a singular attack, and it does 3d4 as its damage dice, as opposed to like 1d8 or whatever. Okay. That is the Pharaoh Seed, who is now going to start moving. And that's his turn. Rita.
Let's try this again. Fire spin on the Pharaoh Seed.
All right.
Motherfucker.
Nope.
You know what? I will go ahead and use my inspiration because I would like to hit something.
All right.
That's fair. Let's see. Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah, that hits.
The initial damage is 11.
All right, so you take 11, which is doubled because you're quad weak. So that's 22, and you're also on fire, by the way, in case you were curious,
Ow.
for 3 turns. I don't think that's affected by type. It's just you're on fire.
Correct.
So take that.
That is incredibly rude of you.
Probably.
Kong, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to use U-turn
All right.
Oh,
against
Our first
the
use of this.
Ekans. So Kong is going to get down on all fours, and then he's going to try to headbutt. His head is his entire body, so I guess body butt the Ekans.
Call it a body check.
It is also my butt.
13 to hit. Does that do it?
Yep.
Okay, that is 10 bug damage, and then Kong is recalled.
All right.
So you get taken off the map, buddy.
Go ahead and choose your new Pokemon.
All right. To have some synergy with Bryson, go facial flare. You are hurt. I will fix that in a moment.
All right. And that's where you want it to be?
I'll have it be here. Yes.
All right.
And it is now sunny out, so fire does extra damage. Do I roll its initiative now?
Yes.
Okay. D20 plus 5. 18. So I'm actually gonna get to go again very quickly.
Yeah. All right. Lupin.
All right. Its full health is 60, so let me put that back. All right, Jero, what you got?
well, considering again, I want to do again. Well, I can't even know what to do here considering this. How to freaking.
If you could sand attack Pharaoh Seed so it's blind, that would help me out a lot.
Yeah, but there is also Pawnyard here.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah, but Pharaoh Seed is quad weak to fire, and I do a lot of fire damage.
True. But also 2 fighting, and I want to be able to do at least some damage for God's sake.
All right. I don't know what moves you have, so.
Well, that's the thing, freaking. I want to be able to do something, but they're freaking don't gang it up on me.
And unfortunately, they just have types that are super effective against yours.
Hello, Mooney.
But you know what? Fuck you, Panya. You're black, freaking. You know what? You're bad at it again.
Pawnyard is?
Yeah.
All right. Like, oh, come on, man. All right. Everyone's got numbers on them today. All right. Facial flare.
All right. He is going to. What stat is better for this? They're about even. But
Well,
when
freaking.
does- when does more
You
base
done it,
damage?
freaking. Come on, man. Here's all of that before you hit me, prick.
All right. Pharaoh Seed is not nearly as threatening, so I am going to have. I'm going to have Facial Flare use Flame Wheel as it charges up to around here and does a quick spin around and tries to hit Pawniard with its flaming tail.
All right.
So I have advantage on this. Where do I click that? Here it is. 24 on the Pawniard.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, so this is super effective damage, which is an additional d8. That's a 3. And additional sunlight damage, a 3 as well. So that is a total of 20 fire damage to Pawniard.
All right. And
roll for burn.
not burned.
Alright. That is my turn.
All right. The Pawniard felt that happen, and it is going to It is going to go for a scratch on you.
All right, see if it hits.
17.
It hits, even with blind.
All right, you take 7 damage.
Okay.
What's the percentage chance for burn? Depends on the attack. For Flame Wheel, it is essentially 10%.
Yeah, very low chance. But
Yeah.
burned is a very strong status.
It is largely tied to how it actually works in the games. So there are some where it is a 25% chance, some where it's it's 1 in 6, etc.
All right. Next up is Ekans, unless Poniard wants to move.
Nah. He is going to try to not be blinded anymore. He's still blinded. All right. Resara and Ekans is going to see the newcomer. Slither, slither, slither. It goes over and says hi and uses rap.
Just slither.
Don't you mon spaghetti me.
9 to hit physical.
No.
It attempts to slither around Rita, and Rita just kind of steps out of it.
Just kind of distracts it with the stick and just kind of scoops it off. No.
Right.
Slither, slither.
Hoot hoot.
Hoot hoot is gonna fly over.
I was hoping we hadn't actually seen it move whole combat, so I wasn't sure how fast it was.
Wait, did it fly over me? Because it saw opportunity attack.
It is 10 feet in the air, so you cannot reach it.
I mean, if I opportunity attack with Proctor, I can reach it.
It needs to actually be within 5 feet of you and then leave that.
Yeah. Okay, man.
Yeah. That's the same reason that I had to check if it could take opportunity attacks, because it just has the ability that lets it do that. But now that it's here, it is going to go for an air slash. It can't get into position to flank, so 13 to hit facial flare special.
That'll do it. Its defenses are only 10 each.
All right, it's actually 12, but yeah. All right. So roll the damage dice again. You take 20 damage.
Ow. Oh, I'm almost at half already.
Pharaoh Seed is...
Yeah, but you got to attack.
Pharaoh Seed is briefly going to try to remember which of all these Pokemon are the enemies. And then it is going to go for a pin missile on Braixen, which is... Actually, no, it's going to go for Bullet Seed, because it's the same thing, basically.
What if instead you didn't?
I thought Pin Missile was a bug move.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh.
But Pharaoh Seed can learn it. Anyway, Bullet Seed on Braixen. 17 physical to hit.
Hit.
All right. You resist grass, so...
Correct.
All right. I'm gonna ask you guys this: should it, when it's an attack where the damage is multiple dice, should it be the sum of the dice that gets cut in half, or each individual die?
I say the sum.
The sum.
All right.
Because when I do the solo D&D with my friends, and all that, we usually do the sum when they come to resistances.
Then Rita takes 9 damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Trainer turn. First, the fire damage. How much does it take?
1d6.
My life is pain.
You can have Travis get over here.
Thinking, what is my purpose? Oh god.
They're running towards you, Kate, and they're
Wait, they're trying to get away.
They're starting to back up. Also, at this point, the Pokeballs, the bag of Pokeballs is transferred over to right.
Well, there's no way we overpower them. They're bigger than us, and there's 4 of them.
They can't just them with someone's Pokeballs.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Remember this, guys. When you have Pokemon and they don't have Pokemon, you have them at your mercy.
That's
true.
Because I've seen this comparison and I fully agree with it. Pokemon, if we had Pokemon in our world, they would be the equivalent of like nuclear weapons.
Yeah. Well, that's the plan. If this Pawniard goes down, then that guy's out of Pokemon, and then we just have to chip away at the others.
Yeah.
It's the plan to have nuclear weapons.
All right, Rhino, what you gonna do? This snake is all up in your face.
What you gonna do, brother?
Let me take a look. See, Braixen's learn moves haven't been too great lately.
Yeah, there's nothing really you and the Ekans that can do to each other that'd be super effective.
So, fuck it. Every time I see it, it's dabbing.
No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That dab.
Nah, its face isn't buried in its other arm. Doesn't count.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Anyway.
So someone once asked me why do people bury their face in their arms when they dab, and the answer is because they're too ashamed to show themselves.
I was about to say to hide their shame. You took the words out of my mouth. No wonder we get along well. Goddamn.
Ekans is going after you, Rita.
Slither. But out of my head now, goddammit.
It's going for Spark, 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, that is 9 damage. Roll a d4.
Swear to fuck.
Wait, nope, never mind. We already said that with attacks of opportunity, the extra text does not apply. So it is just the damage.
Let's just see if you can actually hit Ferroseed now.
Actually, now I'm aiming for. I was gonna aim for Pawniard because he is blind, and this would be at advantage.
Oh, that works. And don't forget, you get sunlight damage.
That's also true. So here's a nice fire spin for him.
Let's go.
Because I think everything should be on fire.
You have advantage.
Let's go.
I think everything should be on fire.
15 special.
Yeah, that hits.
Hooray.
All right, that is 13, and then you get to add super
So
effective
we have some nice sunlight damage, so that makes it 15. And I believe he's only 1 times weak, yes?
Correct.
Yes.
Alright,
Dark
so
is,
then there's
dark
an
is no
extra
interaction with fire.
D6. So 3, so a total of 18 fire damage, and he is now on fire for 2 turns.
All right.
I'm on fire from something.
I don't know what, but once I can see again, my fire will disappear. All right. Lupin.
Again. I'm gonna throw a rock at a bird.
Good idea.
All right.
What could go wrong?
Again. Yeah, I'm gonna go do a rock toward the hoot hoot.
All right.
What do? I throw a rock at it.
Yeet.
That does hit.
I don't see it.
It's still on GM.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It was a 10 to hit, but it hits.
Okay, yeah, that was whispered for
It's a
us.
fixed one when you do that, my bad.
Yeah, sorry.
It was because it's left on because they were wild first.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so that's 10 damage, but roll the super effective as well, so d6.
Which D6?
Yep, so roll a d6.
Ow.
11 damage. All
Are
right.
you dead? Is it dead yet?
No.
It's barely been touched.
Yeah, I know.
Facial flare.
I'm gonna try to flame wheel the Pawniard and see if I can finish it off.
All right.
So this is at advantage. Let's go, flame wheel. No.
That does not hit. No.
Yeah, I feared it's a steel type.
Oh, what is going on? I need to go restroom real quick.
Okay.
All right.
Let me know what thing happens.
I'm surrounded, so I'm in a bad spot here. Not much I can do.
You're not actually surrounded, but
Yeah, but I've got 2 guys right on top of me, and with a I'm probably going down this turn.
all right. Well, Pawnyard's going to see about that, as it's going to go for... it's gonna go for assurance. At disadvantage, that is a 13 to hit physical on facial flare.
It hits, but I do resist. Oh, I don't resist dark damage, surprisingly.
Yeah. So you take 15 damage because you did not take damage from a different source, I believe.
I took damage from Hootoots a round ago.
Was that after Pawnyard's previous turn?
It was the last time Hootoots got a turn.
Then yes. So you take an additional 6. So you take 21 damage.
Yeah, I can't survive a hit from Hootoot. I'm going down.
All right. And now fire damage and still blind. Ekans. Slither, slither, slither.
Yeah, go away.
Wrap. Nat 1.
Yeah. No. Bonk.
Alright. Hootoot, unless Hootoot misses, I'm going down.
Well,
Yep.
it does have a history.
It's going for a peck. Because it's all out of its air slashes at this point, so it's going for that peck. That's an 8.
It misses. I'm alive.
Pharaoh Seed.
I resist both grass and steel damage.
Pharaoh Seed is gonna go for Bullet Seed on Facial Flare to try to... Well, actually no, because you quad resist it.
I quad resist grass.
Yeah, so no, it's gonna not do that. It's gonna...
I mean, given my health, it still has a chance, but it's just unlikely.
It's going to move as much as it can, and it is going to use Metal Claw on Lupin.
Jared's not even here to see his dog die.
That's a 23 to hit. I'm
Goodbye,
pretty sure.
Lupin.
Well, oh yeah, hang on. Well, let's roll the d6 and see. He's still up. He took 15 damage.
Oh wow, I thought he had a lot less health.
No,
Nice.
he has 17, so he has 2 health left when he gets back. I can edit that right now. So.
All right, and then Pharisee takes burn damage.
Yep. So that's 5. Ow. Rita.
All right, Rhino.
Oh well, trainer turn.
All right. I'm fine where I am. I'll move up a little bit.
All right. When Jero gets back, I will let him move. So, how the fuck does it have claws? I imagine it uses like the spikes that are on it or something.
Yeah, it probably.
Yeah, I
uses the
imagine
barb.
so.
All right, Rita.
Don't you sometimes wish we had an emblem?
I mean, nothing's stopping you from making one.
Anyways,
Who are you trying
Go
to
ahead
attack?
if you want.
All right, Ekans gets another attack of opportunity.
All right. Nat 1.
Nice. Okay, your dog barely survived a metal claw, and you can move if you want.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I already adjusted your health. Yeah, you get a trainer turn, so like you can move yourself, not your dog.
I should still be able to from here.
Careful about getting too close to them.
Yeah, I know. I'm being careful.
They pull out a gun.
All right, Rhino, who you aiming for?
I'm gonna aim for that Phariseed
All right.
with an Ember. Nat 20.
Oh God.
Let's
okay.
add some DiMaggio's, shall I?
All right. So
I
that's
used
that.
my inspiration to undo. No.
Okay, calm down, sir.
Does the weather get doubled?
No.
Do stab and weather get doubled? I forget.
The stab does. Then that's already factored in. The weather does not.
All right, so because it's quad week,
It's dead. It's dead.
It takes 42 damage.
That
Sorry,
is.
DiMaggio's.
That is surprisingly not as much overkill as you would think, but it is dead. It is down.
Okay, the boss only has one more
twirl-
Pokemon.
Twirls her stick and just whoosh.
Let's see if his last Pokemon is just as flammable as the others.
All right. Is that the end of Rita's turn?
Yeah.
All right. Useless things. Come on. Gonna send out.
This is the last Pokemon for that guy.
Yep. the Hoot
Phalanx!
guy's still not lost any.
Oh. Oh.
That's bigger than I thought it would be. So that's
So okay. Now here's the thing about Phalanx. It's apparently 9 feet tall, but I believe
that has to be length. That has to be length.
Yeah. I know that's length, but that still means it takes up more squares.
Fair enough.
That looks long.
I was about to say, yeah, especially considering because I've seen it in the anime. They're like Pikachu size.
Yeah.
Also-
It's 9 feet. It's 9 feet tall, but that has to mean length.
Yeah. Despite how they
because
look,
Onyx is also not 30 feet tall. It's 30 feet long.
despite how they look, they're not part steel or part bug. They're pure fighting.
Because also Seviper is apparently also 9 feet tall, but that's got to be length. So I think Ekans is the same, but Ekans isn't quite all that way though.
All right.
Ekans. Yeah,
Alright.
Ekans is supposedly 6 feet tall.
Rockruff is barely standing, and it's now standing directly next to a fighting type.
Yeah, let's see who goes first.
All right, let's see here. Writes Phalanx.
Yeah, this is why I wasn't. When you said how many Pokemon they had, I was like, oh, this is going to be a battle of attrition.
Oh,
We're
it's
going to get a lot of
very-
XP out of it.
Yeah, we're definitely not getting to the gym battle today.
Well, we might.
It's already 3:30.
No, you're not.
No, I mean, we'll get to it. We won't start it.
Yeah. All right. So that was Rita's turn already. So is now Lupin's turn.
I'm a fan of Phalanx, how it's just... They made all these Roman soldiers, these cute little bug guys.
All right, Jero.
Considering, yeah, Lupin's gonna try to take that bird down with him. It's gonna go for another rock throw.
Alright, this will have disadvantage, but it might do it.
Oh, right, because of the freaking Phoenix Demon.
Just
okay,
it's fine.
we know-
Hoodoo has horrible defense.
Its physical defense is 10. You might still do it.
It's not 10 actually. It's less.
Come on, throw the rock.
Oh yeah, you're
Okay,
good.
That's 10 plus stab. Or super effective.
Yep, rolling a d6.
Dabbing effective.
14
damage.
Nice.
Actually, no, wait, it would have some. This is rock, so it's rock type.
Well, it's
Yeah,
already
but it
calculated
stabs
in
already-
It's already in there. It's
Stab
in
is
there.
already
Oh,
in
okay.
there. Yeah. Can they yeet the Pokemon itself?
Does that take down Hoothoot?
I will not say no. No, Hoothoot is still up. Hoothoot is at half at this point. Below half.
Okay. Let's see if I can take down Pawniard. I doubt it, but with my last turn, I might be able to. It's still blinded, right?
Yes.
Okay. Final Flame Wheel, baby. Let's go. 14?
That hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so I get to add Super Effective, which is a D8. And this is the last round of Sunlight. Okay, that is 7 plus 12 for 19 fire damage.
It goes down.
That guy's out of Pokemon. It's 3v3 now.
That
Alright.
was his second Pokemon.
No, that was his third. That was the guy who had Mudbray and Onyx, and then Pawniard.
Oh. Wait, I thought...
Yeah.
The guy who had Purloin then sent out Ekans.
So,
and the guy was
so
food
admin
food.
sent out Phalanx?
Yes, because
Admin had
because that was
Scyther, then
Pharoseed.
Pharoseed, then Phalanx.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, so now it's a 3v3. One of them's totally out.
Yeah, but keep an eye on that one. He's gonna start scrolling away.
That guy is the one like right here next to the admin, and the admin literally like turns and smacks him on the back of the head like, can't you do anything right?
No, my hat.
Okay, so yeah,
He does
that guy
jostle his sunglasses.
That guy doesn't get turns anymore. Nice. So go straight to Ekans.
All right, Ekans.
Making progress. Yes, Mono, you could technically do that.
Yes,
You also
there is
might
nothing.
be a murderer.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can. Rhino has attack trainers in this fight.
If people, I like how he did it once, and so now we say Rhino has attacked people. Rhino has historically committed assault.
I defended myself.
You are free to come up with things and ideas or creative ways to utilize the moves, even in battle. Worst case scenario, I will say it doesn't work that way.
All right, let's see. Ekans probably still going to chase after Bryson.
Yeah, the Ekans. Well, yeah, the Ekans is going to chase after Bryson and is going to.
Well, you go away. Smacks at it with the stick.
18 to hit physical with wrap.
Yeah, that does it.
Is it bad? I think it just looks at the stick and just like wraps itself around it as if it thinks it's a toy.
Yeah, it wraps itself around the stick, and because of Braigson's like actual Pokedex thing, Braixon refuses to let go of the stick. So
my stick.
you take 7 damage and you are grappled.
Freak.
Grapple just means you can't move, so now you're forced to fight it.
I just feel like it's just following back the freaking. If she's a witch, I think freaking the Ekans was a bit familiar.
Well, sorry, Jero, your dog's about to die to a bunch of Pikmin.
What the Phalanx actually do is like the one in front jumps, goes, hey! And then all the other ones jump and go, hey! And then
the one in the back goes, Lynx?
then they all stare at him, and he puts his head down in shame.
Damn it, Phalanx Dave.
Damn it, Phallic Dave!
Phalanx Dave.
Anyway, headbutt! 22 to hit, you're down.
Oh, that wasn't a...
22 to hit, you die.
You even resist normal damage, but that probably still takes you down.
He takes 2 extra damage from physical attacks, and he has 2 health. So if he got hit, he was down no matter what.
Yeah.
All right, who are you throwing out next, Jero?
Again, considering the things around, I feel like it would be safe to do this. Everybody can take care of the Phoenix as well, considering everything. I returned Lupin, telling me that a good job despite everything. It was able to do damage, freaking just that it got a lot of. They brought in a lot of certain steel types we were to prepare for.
Yeah.
Again,
Well, Phalanx isn't steel despite its appearance.
Yeah. So.
the only real trouble here will be the Ekans when it's focused on Vita. So you know, what? Come on, I look good.
Stick!
Ekans is not a problem for you because you're not flying your dragon, you resist lightning.
Yeah, but dragon poison. Yeah, I forgot about that.
But you still have flying moves, so you're still good on that. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You're speedy as hell. So let's see what you got.
Yeah, that's right. Again.
You no longer quad resist fighting moves, but you still resist them.
Yeah, again. Hold on.
You get to go immediately.
All right. You get an instant turn.
Man, we still are on top of it.
We're doing
Jero
against these guys than last time we fought them.
We have not moved away from each other. Everyone is still on top of each other in this initiative.
Yeah, I'm trying to see a good move that could work here.
You still got any flying moves?
I do.
Okay.
In fact, Let's see how long that would be.
Right. Also, because the time has passed now. Earlier, when I rolled a d4 and was like, if this is a 4, you guys are in trouble. That was because if I got a 4, because that was when he was sending out the poniard. If I got a 4, the poniard would have appeared next to Aiden and taken him hostage.
Oh.
Oh.
Cause blade hands.
Because blade hands.
How would you react to if a little man made of blade stuck you up?
Well, I mean, first of all, I wouldn't move.
Give me your wallet! I mean, poniard!
Also, because it actually fits because it's in the 15-foot cone. I'm hitting both Hoot Hoot and freaking Phalanx with Air Cutter.
Hey, nice. I don't think that hits. That'll hit Hoot Hoots.
That does not hit Hoot Hoot.
What?
I thought you said it was below 10.
Yeah.
That's its physical defense. Its special defense is 11.
Oh, and that definitely misses Phalanx.
Yeah, so that misses.
God.
Unfortunate, but you don't have to wait long to get another
Wait.
turn.
If it says that, then why? Wait.
It's
Oh, wait,
Hoot
that's
Hoot's physical defense was below 10. It was 8.
Okay, no, yeah, but then I see the thing here because I got confused because it was in the sense thinking. It says for some reason Air Cutter is counting Q as a melee weapon attack.
It is a melee attack, but it does special damage. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, it runs off your special
Okay.
stat.
Yeah, I see that.
I will probably go and just change all of those to have them just have them be ranged, just to avoid confusion, especially because it seems like it also seems like the disadvantage for being next to them isn't too big of a problem.
I don't know about that.
It
I
might
keep
be-
having to try and I keep leaving and getting attacks of opportunity just to avoid the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, you could also stop doing that.
Well,
and so that means I appreciate the ones that are cones that are melee is what I was going to finish.
all of Bryggson's good attacks are ranged.
Fair. All right. The Hoot Hoot. He's going to peck facial flare.
Goodbye,
15,
little buddy.
15 to hit physical.
It hits.
All right, you're down.
Yep, it definitely does more than 12 damage.
Yeah, it did exactly 12 damage before super effective.
All right, you're out, buddy. What can you do? All right, what do I got next? Let's see. We got fighting out. We have electric. We have a flying. Go. Believe.
Believe it.
All right, and now let's roll her, or I think this one's a boy too. I think like all my Pokemon are boys.
I gave you guys the genders, and it was up to you to name them appropriately. So,
I just barely beat Hoot Hoot's initiative.
what is your speed stat?
Plus 11.
All right, you are definitely going for Ekans, so I will just make your thing 14.
All right, I get to go immediately, so this will be good. It focuses energy into the crystal on its forehead, and a wave of purple and pink, a beam of purple and pink rings comes out from it as it uses Psybeam on the Phalanx.
All right.
So let's go. Yeah, it's just barely in range. Let's go. Psybeam. Damn it! Wait a minute, why is my attack only a +3? I have a +9 special attack.
It was on you to change the moves.
I didn't add Psybeam to my sheet, Max. You did.
Oh. Hang on, wait, what? Hang on.
No, wait, this is still your fault somehow. Just give me a second.
Yeah, it was you had Psybeam using my physical attack, I think,
Wait.
instead of my special.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that sounds about right. I would have accidentally. Well,
It still misses because it was a nat 1, but
yeah, but yeah, I looked at the wrong stat for that. All right,
all
sorry.
right. So yeah, it's Psybeam misses
Still your
because
fault.
Psybeam misses because nat 1, but we'll try again later.
All right, please call again later. All right.
That's me.
Hoot Hoot sees Believe come out. and sees
Oh, wait.
Alucard and sees Braixen.
It already used. I forgot. It was supposed to move, and then I do that. It did peck on facial flare.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, it would have before Belief came out. It would have gone over here to deal with Alucard. And now,
Okay, and-
trainer turn.
I guess I'll move one.
He's running for it.
I don't
Hey!
Sorry, I dragged my mouse over to the scroll wheel.
He's running for it. I use teleport.
Freaking, the freaking like what's it called? The instant transmission noise. I forgot.
All right, I am moving up. to the
Oh no,
stage.
I got it. He's running away. Hang on.
There it is.
Cade, get him. Is that the boss is the Pokeballs? But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Focus on the objective. We can't afford to split up.
Yeah.
just
You
keep
say
an
it's
eye
to
on where.
split up.
Just keep an eye on the bag.
All right.
On you. Wait, hold on. Just double check something for you. Okay, no, yeah, no, you Tim, you're a bit too far.
Well, my Pokemon has 11 speed, Joe. It'll catch up.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Also, sending out and recalling the Pokemon is 30 feet. Commanding the Pokemon is 60 feet.
Right. So,
Yeah, I'm good. I can easily have Espeon use Psybeam again and then catch up to me.
All right, Rita, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, you take damage from the wrap. You take 6 damage.
Okay.
Braixen can't have much more left in it.
I'm looking at that health bar. Braixen
Yeah,
hasn't actually been hit a whole lot. The Ekans has failed for the most part.
Alright. Well, you can't move, Rhina, so what can you do?
Well, see, the thing is, most of my stuff is raged.
You might still be able to hit Phalanx even from that distance.
Yeah, I say, most of my stuff is raged.
Well, you have a guy on top of you, so what can you do?
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I don't actually know how much damage this snake has taken.
The Ekans?
Yeah.
It's taken some hits. I think it's at half.
It's below half. I'll give you that.
Well, in that case, let's see if we can get you the fuck off me.
Sunlight has ended, for the record.
Noted.
Also, I'm just gonna move everybody down just to. Just
Yeah,
for the
we've been
sake of
creeping up the map to keep up with these guys.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna do that. There we go.
Alright. I am going to use... Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna use Psybeam on the Phalanx.
All right.
That doesn't do it.
That does not hit.
Yeah, you're like, oh, the disadvantage doesn't do much.
You would have gotten that normally anyway.
I know, but I'm just like, look, the disadvantage sucks.
I mean, I agree, but deal with it.
So that's my turn.
All right.
You also don't. You also. Oh wait, yeah. You don't. You're not a psychic type yet. That's right.
Alucard.
And I believe he has the Eviolite on him, so he's bulky.
Yep, which means he should have a +2 to each of his defensive stats.
Oh, did you raise it? You had said +1 before.
+1,
Oh.
sorry.
Yeah.
I
I
was
mean,
gonna
we'll take a +2.
I
No,
wasn't
no,
sure
no.
because in the game it raises your defense stats by like 50%.
Yeah,
Yeah, so-
that's a bit crazy. And considering like that's literally +1 to both types of AC. That's essentially
Yeah.
in D&D terms, that's like the equivalent of +1 to AC and all saving throws.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
All right, maybe you can finally take down that damn Hoot Hoot.
Wait, did Hoot move?
yes, it moved to get around around here. It's focusing on Alucard now.
Okay, thinking fine. You came for the bite. You're gonna get bit. Thinking,
Get him.
and I'm going to with Poison Fang.
Ooh.
I'm curious what other Pokemon this guy has.
That hits for sure.
Why is... Oh, yeah. I can see it. So that's 11 poison damage.
And...
I need to roll D4.
Is Alucard not level 4 yet?
He's level 4.
Oh, so the stab damage should be D6, not D4.
Yeah. At level... Any Pokemon that are at level 4, you need to adjust their stab to now be a D6.
So just roll a D6 and see if it's any better.
See if it's better than a 2.
It is!
Alright, an additional
so
4 damage.
15 poison damage to Hoothoot.
Alright.
Yeah, I didn't see that, my bad. I can fix that right now, hold on.
How would Mean Look work? Like, the Pokemon would be too scared to run away. If I recall correctly, Mean Look is the Pokemon becomes frightened but can't be recalled or move a certain distance away from the person that or from the creature that used it.
So
That
it would be freaking. So it's a 1d6 plus d4, and then one hit a 1d. The second one would be a 1d6, right? And a 1d4?
Yes. Yeah. Change the 1d4 to a d6.
Yeah, change like damage 2 or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Okay. And also, I'm going to be using Dragon's Maw to go for it again.
Alright.
Get him. Take this bird out. That'll do
Oh,
it. 16 more
it
damage.
might be dead.
Fuck it. I'll hang on.
How close is it?
Okay, it got poisoned. It's dead.
Okay.
It had 1 hit point left.
Oh god, yeah.
It had way more health than I thought. Still at 30?
Yeah, Hoothoot has 70 hit points at our thing at
Wow.
this level.
That's a lot more than
I
I
mean, to be
thought.
fair, it is a
Wow.
2-tier evolution that kind of makes sense.
Alright,
Right.
so what other Pokemon does this guy have? He finally lost one.
He recalls it, grumbling angrily to himself.
Oh yeah, you
And-
also get to move Alucard before that happens, technically.
Oh, yeah. He's just like freaking, I'm staring at you, motherfucker.
He's like, all right, go.
Why is he disappointed?
He
He
lasted
sets
so
out
long.
Cramorant.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I understand.
He just says bird Pokemon.
You get the feeling that this is his Psyduck.
I feel like some things were distributed. They were not taken.
You get the feeling that this guy's job is to hold the fly HM.
All right, well, Cramorant has pretty good speed, so let's see how. Okay, fuck him.
Yeah, okay, so it doesn't get to go immediately. Nice. Good.
Well, it kind of does.
Oh, okay. So it does get to go after Alucard.
Yep. All right, and oh god, why was I? Wait, what if I? Hang on.
Luckily,
Yeah.
nothing
Okay.
out
No, I was doing this right. Okay. All right.
luckily, nothing out on the field is weak to flying anymore.
All right. The Cramorant is going to look over at Believe. It is going to blink its left eye and then its right eye after about a half second later.
A lot of things do that out here. They should get that checked.
And it is going to flap its wings to fly over. And it is going to go for a fury attack on you.
All right.
So 17 to hit physical.
That'll do it.
All right, now I am going to introduce you guys to a new mechanic, traits. You may recall that in the Pokemon games, there are several Pokemon that have unique abilities specific to them that give them like whole new gimmicks. Those are still present in the form of traits, so they still have the standard ability, and they have a trait. Cramorant's trait is Gulp Missile, as you may recall.
Right.
If the Cramorant hits a hostile creature, this is how it's going here, because in the original games, it was whenever it uses Surf or Dive, it gets an Arrokuda or a Pikachu and spits it at you. How it works here. If the Cramorant hits a hostile creature, size medium or smaller, within 5 feet with a physical attack, which it just did, it can choose to grab the creature in its beak instead of using the attack's normal effects. This results in the creature becoming restrained, and Cramorant's turn immediately ends. If still is restrained this way at the start of Cramorant's next turn, Cramorant immediately uses the Gulp Missile action. So instead of taking damage, Espeon is now restrained by Cramorant. Restrained and grappled, basically.
Interesting. Alright.
As the Cramorant comes in to peck at you, and instead just opens its beak wide and clamps down around Espeon's body. And just lifts it up. Attention, you are now being vored.
God.
All right. It is now Believe's turn. So, the way restraint... I need to find it. Okay, so...
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it cannot benefit from any bonus to speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls at disadvantage. You also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Alright, then I was wrong. It is not supposed to be restrained. It is just grappled. So,
Okay.
which is basically the same thing, but without the last two effects.
Okay, that helps
The
me
same
out.
thing with extra steps.
That helps me out just fine. I'm gonna use Psybeam on Phalanx, which has disadvantage anyway, because I'm right on top of this thing.
Alright.
Okay, so disadvantage. I thought about cucking this thing and just recalling Believe, but I want to see how this happens. 16 on Phalanx?
On Phalanx, that hits.
Okay, so that is 17 psychic damage plus an additional 1, so 18 psychic damage.
It's
and
a
it has...
D8, not a D6.
Oh, right. D8. Okay, so that is instead 21 psychic damage, and roll a D10. On a 1, it is confused.
Alright.
Not confused.
Alright.
That is my turn.
Alright. Let me... Alright. The Ekans, who is currently wrapping this breaks in, is going to go for a spark on you while holding you here.
You get off of me. And my stick. It's my stick.
12 to hit physical.
Yes.
Alright. That is 10 damage, and roll a d4. Alright, you are
4.
fine. I don't think
Hooray.
the cat is that small. It's not entirely in the thing's mouth. He just wrapped his mouth around it enough that he lifts his head and he's lifting Espeon up in his beak. He's not like voring it like he does with Pikachu.
He's
Alright.
fucking choking himself on it.
Yeah. Alright. Phalanx is gonna... Phalanx is gonna glance around, see that there's a psychic Pokemon, a Pokemon with psychic moves, and a Pokemon with flying moves. And it's gonna think, why did you bring me out here? And eventually it's gonna choose to go after Alucard. Because everything else already is being attacked by something.
So you've chosen death.
Yes, he has chosen death.
As it approaches as the string of them approach Alucard, the one in front hops up and down, goes, Phalanx! And they'll go, Phalanx, 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 as they start doing a little chant, as they use no retreat.
Oh,
Shit.
God!
It's time.
The time has come.
So, boop, that is what it does. Deal an extra 1 damage with all future attacks, take 1 less damage from all attacks, move to be increased by 5 feet, and are immune to being frightened, but cannot be willingly recalled. So with that, now let's do boop, and there's like a non-broken shield here. I'll do that one, sure. All right, and that was its action as it marches up to Alucard. Trainer move time. I will let you guys go before these guys move, but this guy is going to try to run away. No one doing anything?
Oh yeah, I
I was
couldn't.
waiting to see what Cade was gonna do.
I don't know what to do, because I'm trying to get close, but not too close.
I'm gonna move here. I forgot I couldn't even believe last turn anyway. It wasn't close enough.
This guy's running.
I'm gonna go here.
All right. Well, if that's all you're doing, he's going to keep running.
I'm gonna stay where I am. He doesn't have the bag, right?
Correct. It is this guy that has the bag.
Yeah.
All right.
Though they are continuing to back up. As they're backing up, one of them like turns to the admin and is like, "Sir, I don't think we can win here. Shut up!" Just keep fighting. All right, Rita, your turn.
Oh. Seeing as this snake is struggling to contain all my attention.
Oh, also hang
There we
on.
go.
You take 6 damage, by the way, from Rap.
Ah, noted. She is going to look down at this snake. She is
And
going to
yeet.
huff. And she is then going to smile as the stick it's on starts to light up and she uses fire spin on it because the world should be on fire.
All right.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. You take 13 fire damage and are on fire for the next 5 turns. And in case you're curious if the fire would hurt me, no.
I mean,
I am heat proof.
I mean, I also know that you just wouldn't get hurt by it, so because it's your
I know.
food. But yeah. All right.
All right. You want the stick? You will become part of the stick.
Alucard. Felix, Felix, Felix.
Jesus, that's his own cheer squad.
No, that's
Pretty
all.
much.
That's all of them.
I know.
No, yeah, I already think it's its own cheer squad.
Felix, 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 Fe, Felix, 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 Fe.
Last one. I would like to use the help action.
Shut up, Felix Dave. Why can't you be more like Felix Todd over there?
He brought stacks.
But we don't have mouths.
The thing is, I have to back up a bit to be able to they can be able to use my attacks one time.
If they're ranged.
If they're
Most of them are
ranged, ranged, yes. So you either risk an attack of opportunity or you risk disadvantage.
Or you can just poison thing it if you want to.
Also, bear in mind you can fly.
True. So, okay, so if I were to fly, say, 15 feet, would I still be able to do it or no?
You would still trigger an attack of opportunity, yes, but you would then be 15 feet in the air.
They just,
And I
they
can
just make
attack
a little,
normally.
they just make a little tower so the top guy gets you.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's what I hope happens.
I mean, hey, we learned that they're 9 feet tall. They're 9 feet in length. They wouldn't be able to reach 15 feet up.
I'll just
No,
think
that's
and I'll go
fair.
ahead and do it.
All right. They're gonna attempt the attack of opportunity on you. They're gonna go for a headbutt. Nat 1.
Nice.
Nope.
Which probably. Hang on. Does a 10 hit you? Physical.
No.
Pretty sure it
Okay.
doesn't, especially with
I
the
was gonna say, yeah, I was wondering, like, it'd be great if that one actually would hit. But...
I'll just say this. With thanks to the Evilite, both defense and special defense is 14.
Oof. Nice.
Ooh.
He's a tanky, sweetie boy.
Tanky speedy boy. All right. Well, tanky speedy boy, you are now 15 feet in the air, you said? Or you...
Yeah.
I'm sorry, can you go 20?
I know what you're planning. Fuck you.
No, not because of that. It's because of this this wing thing that I use to keep track of it. I do 1 for 10, 2 for 20, etc. I can't do 1.5.
Can you do 1 and then 5?
No.
Oh. Better Roll 20 let you do like 35 or something.
I'll
but
remember
I don't know how.
15.
Okay.
That is it's in the log.
Okay.
Again, doesn't forget. And I'm gonna go ahead and do, and we can see if this one works better because it'll be the. If I do it in the right angle, will it? I doubt it reaches that far because I'm pretty sure it's. No, yeah, nowhere near that far. Yeah, I think so. But no, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit and hit it and try to hit it with its freaking air cutter.
All right. It's looking at you.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that hits.
And then you get to add another super effective die.
So,
Yep.
no D8.
$13.
All right.
Also, yeah, I don't know why it's just
It's actually reduced by 1 because of its no retreat, but...
But even still.
All right. Cramorant. Believe is still in its mouth. So, this is where it uses Gulp Missile. Gulp Missile is a ranged attack. Range 30 feet, 1 target.
Also, I never got it. How much did the Fury attack actually do in damage?
It didn't attack you. It sacrificed the damage to use Gulp Missile and grab you.
Okay.
Because this is going to damage you now.
This is going to be gross and painful, whoever's the target.
Yep, it is going to turn, and it is going to Spit Believe at Brakeson. So, so this is so this is going to have advantage because of, wait, no, that's not how grapple works. That's grapple, not restrained. All right.
Yep, grapple is just speed.
All right.
So, not
So
advantage.
that is, that is a 21 to hit.
Okay, that'll still hit.
No, too high.
Okay. So that's 14 damage, and there's no type, it's just damage. The creature used as the projectile takes the damage no matter what. The target only takes the damage if hit by the attack. The creature uses the projectile lands prone within 5 feet of the target, whether it hits or not.
Okay, so you decide which square around Rhino has to land at.
Yeah. So that, well, no, you are the one that was spit. You are there. You land there. You are prone, and you both take the 14 damage.
Ow. Oh, it was just like you choose which square I landed, because if I landed in any of the top 3 squares, the Ekans wouldn't be a threat to me.
Yeah, but no, you land there just because that's the angle you would have been at.
Okay.
And that is Cramorant's action, but it can still move. And it is, in fact, going to... Rant. End turn.
Alright. I'm going to get up from being prone. Luckily, that doesn't really affect me because of the turn order. I'm going to risk an attack of opportunity from the Ekans.
All right. It's gonna. Yep. It's gonna go for the spark on you. Actually, it's gonna go for bite on you.
Oh, it hasn't been using that. I'm surprised, given that we have a Bryson. Oh wait, no, it's not.
It's not psychic type. 24 to hit.
That'll do it.
All right. You take 18 damage.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'm going to try to Psybeam the Phalanx again.
All right.
28!
Yep, that hits.
And that is a total of big hit 23 psychic damage.
22 because of no retreat.
And roll a d10 to see if it's confused.
Nope.
And this is how far I can get it after getting it from prone.
All right. Ekans is going to go for another spark on Rita. Gonna try to take it out.
Get off my stick.
22 to hit.
Yeah, I'll fucking do it.
16 damage.
She's out.
All right.
Okay, that took a while.
He finally got off your stick and slithered away.
All right, that's 2 down from Rhino's end.
Now he takes 2 damage from fire. Whoops.
Yep, you are still on fire.
Yep.
Is at the end of your turn.
It's going to move, and then yes, it's going to double check its speed, and then it's going to move over here, and that is its turn. So go ahead and send out your next guy.
Let me double check here. There's something I'm considering. So even though there's an obvious one I could use, I think I'm going to wait because that's something I'm planning on whipping out when these guys try and run because it will catch them.
All right.
Like, it is literally impossible for it not to catch them.
Challenge
so
accepted.
instead... Let me see.
Cat prone on its belly. Inside the cat's brain. You fool! I am in my cutest position possible.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Honestly, he's not great considering what's going on here. But, I mean...
Chop chop.
Might as well. Go... Zircon.
Where?
I'm going to... that's the question, isn't it? I think I'm going to put him... right here.
Everyone turns to look at the Zircon!
Kill them going the kid of the pseudo?
You don't know what that is.
Roll initiative.
Alright, I'm just checking his speed.
I imagine I think it's like 4.
It is. But sometimes you just roll well.
Alright, you have less than the Alucard, so I'm going to make that 21. Alright.
Alright, so I go now.
Yep.
Alright, so... let's take a look-see here.
I just noticed something.
Stop doing a handstand, Zircon.
What the hell? Alright, so, Zircon...
The ultimate move.
Look out! Look out! He's using rollout!
No, but you know what he is using?
What?
Rock Slide. On both the Cramorant and the Phalanx.
Alright.
So, here we go. As he digs his tiny paws into the ground and flips it over onto them. Uh, 22 to hit, because it's -1.
That'll hit them both, yeah.
Okay, so Cramorant will take extra damage while Phalanx will resist some of it.
Alright, so for Cramorant, there's an extra 6 damage for you. So, for those not allergic to rocks, here's 23 damage. And for those who are, here's 29.
Well, Phalanx resists rock damage, so it would take even less.
It's subtracting the D10. It's subtracting half the D10, so it's subtracting 5 from that. So that would actually be 19 to Phalanx.
And then its ability makes it take
18.
1 less more as well.
And 6.
Still a pretty good hit, I think.
Yeah, that's a straight up 30. That's just 30 damage on Cramorant.
Yeah,
Geez.
that Heartstone adding an extra d6.
No, that's a super effective.
No,
Well, the
but
Hearthstone also added another d6.
look in the initial damage, 2d6 because of the Hearthstone.
Ah, okay, you factored it in there. Okay.
Yeah, I just added it to the stab.
Okay. All right, fair enough. All right. The rocks fall down. The Phalanx all go, Phalanx, 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 as they get angrier. And the Cramorant sits there and blinks at you with a roughly 2-second gap between eyes.
He does not know how to take that. And so then...
Oh. Wait.
well,
what else
it's
are you
just
doing?
I was thinking about moving. I'm done.
Can you fuck off, Rhino? All right, trainer moving turn. Guy's still running away. I would like, by the way, what are your passive perceptions?
14.
Again, passive perception. Hold on.
Oof, it probably won't matter.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
I hate you saying that. What's the
They're
passive
doing
perception?
shit. They're doing shit.
You don't know what's happening.
What's the
I
passive
am
perception?
suspicious that they are doing shit.
Is your passive perception above 19?
No, it's 14.
Okay, then yeah, don't worry about it.
But like I said, they may be doing something.
Yeah, well, I'm asking. Big perception would be what?
Wisdom. So it would just whatever 10 plus whatever your wisdom score is, unless you have perception proficiency.
I have a +1 to wisdom. Freaking.
Then it's 11.
I'm at 12.
Huh?
My wisdom's at 12.
Yeah, at 12, and each 2 above 10 is a +1, so you have +1.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Alucard.
Again, considering how they're all positioned right now, yeah.
Are you guys going to chase after the guy that is running away?
Again,
I mean, if we still have eyes on the bag, which according to you we do, probably not.
Okay, then at this point I'm going to say he's escaped into the trees.
Okay.
TM says, don't worry, Doob is coming.
I mean, again, even if it's a grunt that escapes, we have an admin here, so
Yeah, we're here to get the kids' Pokemon.
that's the more important thing too. Yeah. But yeah, considering I realized that these two in a 15 could fall in front of it, I'm gonna go for Air Cutter again.
All right. Yeah, that hits.
So it hits all 3 of them.
Yep. So, it is 5 to Ekans.
Oh, by the way, Max, it's supposed to be that's no damage.
It's a D8 plus the thing. You just rolled low on the die, and it's low because like it's a big AOE too. So
True.
also I just realized the Ekans is dead because I didn't do from that so because of the fire. The Cramorant takes the damage, and the Phalanx roll another D8. The Phalanx is also dead. All right. The guy who lost the Ekans now sends out.
He still has them?
Yeah, the Ekans was his second Pokemon.
Oh.
He sends out his last Pokemon. Whalmer!
What?
Fuck. God damn it.
I'm sorry. I swear to God, I had this whole team set up like
No,
a
no,
while
no.
ago.
I'm not. I'm just like, curses. I'm not like legitimately mad about it.
Okay.
Well, the boss is out of Pokemon, so now it's a 3v2.
Yeah, but he needs this one we need to focus on.
Yeah, what happens to be a fucking tank?
Yeah, what happens if he runs at this point? I think I'm
That's
gonna
what
have to.
that's what
I
I'm
might
worried
have
about.
to lead.
Now, here's the thing, actually. The boss is also throwing out a Pokemon.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh,
You didn't notice it!
He was hiding.
He has
he
the
gr-
kids. He has the kids ones.
No. He grabbed a Pokeball from one of the other grunts
Oh.
as he sends
Oh.
out Kadabra.
What the fuck?
Oh. Well, dang. We don't have that many dark type. Or actually, I have 2 ghost types. We're fine.
You forget!
Well, you're weak to psychic, so you be careful.
No.
Oh!
Both these things have to go immediately because of the rolls they got.
It's how it goes. Oh, I got a couple turns almost in a row. They get turns immediately.
Why Whalmer so fast? It shouldn't
Wait,
go to move.
hold on. Before that goes through, can I still activate Dragon's Maw for it to do the attack again on the freaking on the bird?
It says
There's
Dragon's
nothing
Maw.
in range.
It has to be the same targets as well, so.
Oh, so because the other 2 targets are gone, freaking.
I
Because
mean-
it was the targets.
You would be able to get Cramorant again.
Yeah, what I meant.
I'll allow it here. I'm probably going to edit it so that so that in the future it's only for attacks that only hit one target. But I will allow it. I will allow it here because that rule was not in place yet.
That seems a bit unfair. Fair enough.
It literally lets you attack
AoE.
twice per turn, Jero.
Fair enough.
It's like one of the best abilities right now.
Yeah, like it definitely needs nerfing. All right, so go ahead and do another air cutter on
I did.
That does not hit Cramorant.
Damn it.
All right. Kadabra gets an immediate turn. The Kadabra is going to step here.
Oh no. I know what they're doing.
The admin throws the bag of Pokeballs to the ground and says, "Fine, take them." And he grabs onto the Kadabra, which uses teleport,
I fucking knew it.
and they
Son of a
disappear.
bitch.
And the grunts are left behind, looking at the spot where he was, like, "What, dude?"
Well, this isn't the best outcome, but I'll take it.
That's where the bag of Pokeballs is now. And the guy standing next to it is like, "Do I pick it up?" The Whalmer gets an instant turn.
I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Ryan.
As soon as you said it, realized I was like, fuck, I know what he's doing.
Is going to turn to Zircon and is going to kind of like how to say it doesn't crouch because it's a ball, but it like squishes itself down and then jumps up and tries to slam down on Zircon.
Compresses.
Huh?
It compresses itself.
It compresses itself down and then tries to go for a heavy slam on Zircon.
Steel move, so will still hurt.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
So normally heavy slam works on weight differences between Pokemon.
This attack does an extra die of damage for every size larger than the target the user is. It's like the opposite of low kick. And it's also super effective, so that's 2d6, so you take 12 damage from that.
Okay, that could have been way
Okay.
worse.
All right.
That could have been a lot worse.
It is now the trainer turn. This guy is going to pick up the bag of Pokeballs.
It wouldn't be trainer turn because they interrupted Alucard's turn. It's Zircon's turn now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was bottom of the initiative order when that happened. Okay, never mind.
No,
Sorry.
It's
Sorry.
It's Zircon's turn now.
All right. Go ahead, Zircon.
He's also be like, bitch.
Look, I gotta make sure these guys win.
The hell you are!
They're my OCs.
We still have a lot of Pokemon.
I'm gonna rock throw that Cramorant.
Alright, got disadvantage because Wilmer's there.
Oh, right.
It stares at you. The Whalmer and the Cramorant both just stare at Zircon. Like, ah, delicious.
Oh, you think so?
Rock candy, my favorite. Tonight I dine on turtle soup.
You stop that.
You know what? Larvitar is going to walk around, get a nice little flanking bonus.
Where?
Uh-huh.
Look, Rhino, it's the forest whale! You found him!
You're right. And then...
Look at him dance.
Get him. Oh, look at his majesty.
Aiming this way
Oh.
so that I don't hit Espeon, but it gets maybe worryingly close to the other traders. I'm going to use Rock Slide again.
Alright.
So it's so with the -1 to hit, but the +2 to flanking, it's technically a +1, and it is not disadvantaged because it is considered melee.
Correct.
Do water types resist rock damage?
They do not.
They do not.
That hits.
So 23 to hit for 17 damage. I assume Wilmer's a tanky bitch,
Oh, it is.
but you know, there's a decent chunk out of it.
The Cramorant guy still has one more after this too.
Yeah, I'm aware. Well, that Kadabra actually may have been hit.
Maybe.
Yeah, you have actually seen all the Pokemon at this point. The Cramorant guy was who he stole the Kadabra from.
That's
Yeah.
good because we only have like 40 minutes left.
We're getting there. Alright, and that'll end my turn. I now have a big whale between me and Cramorant.
Speaking of, get fast.
It has a speed of 10. It looks at you. It actually looks at you from back here. And then uses water gun.
Oh.
That's it. It stares at you, then it opens its beak and just goes. That's 20 to hit.
But yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
So that's
looks
just
at you.
full doubled. So you take 20 damage.
It looks at you. Making opens mouth.
Yeah, it's not great that the two last Pokemon on the field from our enemies are both water types.
Yeah, that was honestly just coincidence because of the order that things got knocked down in, that they happened to come out at the same time.
Figured.
All right. Believe.
It is going to kick up dirt at Wilmer's face and use Sand Attack to blind it. And then it is going to move to here. So that way it's still in range of attack. It's still in range of attacking things later, but now it's not catching the Wilmer's ire.
All right. Trainer turn. This guy started to go pick up the bag, and then he used that rock slide, and he dropped the bag. It was like, okay.
No touch.
I'm gonna be honest. At this point, these guys seem ready to surrender. One of them ran away. Their boss teleported away, and these are their last two Pokemon.
How much can I move again?
You can move 30 feet.
We're all in range of getting to the bag.
Also,
Oh,
you're starting from a space in front of yourself. It starts from yourself.
Yeah. I can. So, if I just want to go to it and just go yoink, well, I think we can finally maybe to it.
Do you yoink?
Yoink.
Do you want to
will
try to
take
make?
that.
Do you want the fight to continue, or do you want to try to get these guys to surrender?
I will attempt to get them to surrender by showing that I have 3 more Pokemon.
Cade, please move one space to the left.
Okay.
And if
Thank you.
if they look back, if they look back at Travis, they would see that he still has another 4 active Pokemon since Mankey was never taken down.
And despite the 2 I'm down with Alucard being out, I show that I still have 3 more. I have a full team.
Roll intimidation with advantage DC 3.
That's charisma, yes.
Yes. I swear. Okay. No, with advantage. So go again.
Oh, my bad.
Hold on.
20.
If I give you disadvantage, you actually would have failed. But
Hold on. Again, what's intimidation supposed to be again?
Charisma. And Aiden already did it. You guys helped him with it.
Oh.
So they recall their Pokemon and surrender.
Fortunately, we're in the middle of the freaking woods.
Yeah, the likelihood of us getting these guys arrested is low.
Well, we're only like a day out from the town, right?
It's decently past noon. It would be nighttime by the time you get back to the path, and then it's a day to the town.
What do you think?
I don't know.
mean, depends. Is that the rope?
Yes.
Cue the grunt sweating.
Daejun is a village, so I'm not sure how they compare to the cities we've been to.
They have a gym leader.
I thought what was he? I thought the gym leader died.
Like you.
Pulls out second rope.
How does that even help? Pulls out third rope.
I'm not trying to be intimidating. They just hear the freaking the sound of wings having and Alucard's just glaring at them.
They're not even trying to be intimidating. They've surrendered.
I know. No. Freaking, I know. Just make it just making no trying to be intimidating, but just like the freaking freaking the whole I don't think you did that. App. Did I ask you to speak? I look at evidence of that, which is it's just literally behind them, just waiting, like try me.
All right.
Oh dear.
Oh wait, we should still have our phones. Can we just call for someone to get here?
We're in the middle of the freaking forest.
It's still really far out, and who knows if we even have Wi-Fi out here.
I'm gonna say you don't have service out here.
We'll just have to watch these guys, I guess.
You could let us go.
And Megan, looks at Megan, looks at them, and then at them like seriously. After you just tried to steal some kid's Pokemon for you to do it again, I don't think so.
You know,
that you see that
Aiden actually looks thoughtful.
We gave them back.
It's also just really lazy. There's tons of great Pokemon out here you can just catch.
Aiden speaks up. What information could you offer?
What?
For one, what is Team Stay? This is the 3rd time we've ran into you guys.
and that's when they click that we're the ones that stopped them before.
You know what?
Guys.
Actually, yes. Wait, you're the guy from the contest.
Wait, they recognize me?
No, they recognize Travis.
Travis.
Oh, I guess my description's out there. Oh well.
The other one turns and looks at ANK. You're also from the contest, but like the other side of it.
Yeah, your buddies were
lately.
talking. Your buddies were talking about getting a message out there that we stopped.
Well,
So what's the deal? The outfits, the arrows, the message. What's going on?
well, they kind of like sigh as they like seem to like be debating their options here. Roll either intimidation or persuasion.
I'm bad at both of those. I have a -1.
I'll say you have advantage because of Aiden and Cade being here.
Okay, 14. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
One of them speaks up. We're not told everything. We're just grunts. We're just the rank and file here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're trying to stop the League.
What? Why?
I don't know how much more we could say without getting in trouble.
You're already going to jail. How much more trouble is there?
You'd be surprised.
All right. Second question. Why do you need random children's Pokemon?
We don't need the Pokemon. We're just trying to take them away.
All right, so this may have to be something to do with their against the League part.
It makes sense.
Wait,
Those kids.
I know that they said literally take them away, not use them. And when Kate picks up on that and goes, "You said take them away. When you not use them, why?"
Well,
we don't need them, but
those kids were probably another trainer team like us. Less trainers are around, less of a threat they have to deal with.
Right.
Like, if we were a little bit faster, that could have been us they ambushed and taken the Pokemon away.
I'm just imagining them trying to steal your Pokemon.
I mean, if they just jumped us and took the balls off us, what can we do?
They just jumped you and castrated you.
Speaking of that, should we take away their Pokeballs?
Probably.
I mean, you're stealing their Pokemon.
Well, I was about to say we're not going to use them, and I was like, wait a minute, this sounds familiar.
Well, I assume anyone who gets arrested has their Pokemon stripped from them anyway.
Yeah, but they're at least then taken care of, so.
It might be good if it might be good if we just keep them away from their Pokeballs for the time being. At least until we get back to town and can deliver them to someone.
One who speaks up. Seriously, all I have is a Cramorant. You think that's dangerous?
You also have a Hoot.
At the very least, we outnumber them. It was 18 to 12, and now it's 18 to 5.
Let's not throw numbers around.
I mean, they can pretty easily tell.
Some of them are also unconscious, bear that in mind.
Yeah.
Like, they have 2 conscious Pokemon left.
Yeah, but you could do a lot with the Pokemon, so that's why I'm like, let's maybe just keep your balls away from you.
Speaking of...
You're doing this on purpose!
No, I'm not, but there's no other way to say it.
I mean, what do you expect us to say?
Pokeballs instead of just balls. No, it's fine. It's funny.
Okay,
Alright.
That's fair enough. Yeah, you know what? For irony's sake, I'm going to take the children's Pokeballs out of the bag and put theirs in it.
They seem to acknowledge the irony.
All right.
Yes, that is a cool irony, like my dependence on you.
Let's go find those kids.
All right, come on, you two, and I do have 50 feet of rope for each of them.
I thought you were gonna let us go.
Well, no, I didn't say that.
We just asked for information. We never literally said we would let you go afterwards. You fumbled that yourself.
I do not see myself as an authority on whether you get to be released or not, and so I must deliver you to those who do.
I feel like this isn't going to be the last time we see you idiots, so just knowing what your plan is going to help.
Okay, so let's be slightly less rude, but fair.
I get you trying to be the peaceful type, which believe me, Kate would be too, but the fact that they're trying to take other people's Pokemon, yeah, that ain't gonna fly with Sin. Especially with how important Pokemon are in the culture of Alola itself. You could even accuse like Kate, wondering, not even Team Skull was this bad.
I mean, look, I know Aiden is being polite here, but you also notice he was the one who went straight for them.
True.
Yeah, so, Aiden has committed assault.
All right.
Via Pokemon.
It was a cold breeze.
They still have some like chunks. Most of the ice is gone because of the sunny day, but
Yeah. Here, come on. At least you know you'll get a safe escort to town.
Oh yeah, since this was technically a Pokemon battle, do we get their money?
Let's not mug them. We're already treading a line here.
Hey, that's how the video games work.
Look, admittedly, yes, but I don't know how.
there's a bit. It's a bit different for this. That's like that's like for like organized battles. This is more like you get a reward for turning them in, sort of thing.
Yeah, I figured. So yeah,
you can rob them.
Yeah, come on, you two. It's gonna be a little bit of an uncomfortable walk for the next day and a half, but you'll get a decently warm night. You'll probably get a decent meal in you, and you get a safe escort through the woods.
Actually, here's a question. Since your boss teleported somewhere, do you have a base out in these woods?
Aiden is curious that they will answer this.
They're not saying anything at this point.
All
Yeah,
right, they're gonna be tight-lipped. Let's just go.
We already know there's nothing in it for us.
I mean, we can always tell them you cooperated.
I mean, I'm not sure how long a sentence is for stealing Pokemon.
And also will depend on counting you with the same choice you did your friends for what happened before, considering you're in the same group.
As you're walking, they're like muttering to themselves. Not gonna be able
You're free to do that, but try not to make it sound too conspiratorial.
Not gonna be able to keep us there when the boss hears about this.
Noted.
You got the others out, they'll come for us too.
Noted. Feel free to keep this out. This is actually very useful and it's making me.
Are you saying that out loud?
Oh, I thought they were being obvious about this, but fair enough.
They're being like you could hear them, but they are like they are trying to mutter just to each other.
Okay, you know what? I will just mentally note all this as I write this down.
Can't believe he took my Kadabra. Dickhead.
Oh, so these actually are yours then?
You say that out loud?
I will say that part.
What?
These Pokemon actually are yours.
Yes? You think if we stole them, they would have listened to us?
I don't.
Well,
I have heard tales of various brainwashing methods.
Your boss stole the Kadabra off your belt and it worked.
Didn't know whether he had like Gigarimos or something out here.
Look, our Pokemon recognize authority in the group.
Aiden is actually looking thoughtful at this.
You know, this speaks up. Hey, if you let us go right now, we'll tell you where he probably went.
How truthful does that appear to be?
Roll insight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like an insight check moment.
Oh, 13.
Everyone can do insight if you want to.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we were allowed to group up on that.
I'm gonna say everybody can do it, and it'll be like a group insight.
Is that intelligence?
Wisdom.
Okay.
The highest one is a 13.
It definitely seems like they're just trying to get away from you, but it seems like they're being truthful. Like they'll tell you where he probably went. They just won't tell you if that's where he definitely went or what's waiting there for you.
Probably is not good enough.
Plus, figure more than likely he's gonna more than likely he'll try that Kadabra to get there if he knows. If he got away already, more than likely by the time we get there, there'll be nothing left.
If that Kadabra can teleport once, it can do it again, so we'll never be able to keep up with him.
They just go quiet at that.
All right. Back to the path.
All right. The sun is setting by the time you get back, but you are now back on the path, and you find
Do you have any food allergies?
No.
Okay, good.
I'm allergic to peanuts. Okay, shoves PB&J in his face.
No, I was
now tell us.
asking so as not to do that.
All right.
Are the kids still there? It's been a bit.
They're waiting. Yeah, they're still there.
Aiden waves as we get closer.
So, Kate does the same while still keeping an eye on the other two.
Did you get them back?
Aiden holds up an armful of Pokeballs. Here you go.
Thank you. They take the Pokeballs back, and then one of them kicks one of the Team Snake Eyes in the shin.
I'm probably going to have to persuade you not to do that more, but you did deserve that one.
No,
wait, can I have one? Wait, I want to kick the other one.
No.
That's
Let's
enough.
calm down a
One.
bit. Now,
Again, do we get to see what Pokemon they actually have? I'm curious.
I don't think it really
They do let the Pokemon out to like check that they're still there.
Because I would have figured they would have checked on the Pokemon once as soon as they got the Pokeballs back.
Yeah, there was a Snover, a Dwebble, and a Galarian Ponyta.
Oh, that's a group.
all right. Do you kids think you can get through the rest of the forest on your own, or do you want to stick with us?
We're close to the village, so I think we can go at this point. Thank you, though.
We can stay safe out there, okay?
Uh-huh. And they head off after thanking you. They're kids. They don't really have a whole lot to reward you with.
All right.
That's
All
fine.
right, guys. We have a couple hours left before sundown. Let's get going.
Yeah, let's make a little bit of progress.
As they go, they kind of the two teams say as mutter to each other. Hey, if we just refuse to walk, maybe they'll just get tired and leave us behind.
Again, Q just making Alucard just getting closer, going, what was that?
Yeah, I feel like walking faster now.
I would literally have just said, just pull out a fighting type and have them grab the rope.
The only one we have is Mankey, and he's hurt.
All right, come on, Vigoroth. Let's use some of your energy.
Oh, God.
Honestly, if you take Vigoroth out, he could like literally carry these two, probably.
I was about to say, freaking Mariana's pretty big. Freaking, you could just have them ball on his back.
I mean, right now they're walking. They're walking right now. They're just debating ways to possibly get away.
That's fair enough. Aiden also is now thinking to himself, all right, 2 rotes was good. I may need to get more in the future.
I guess we'll have to do watches tonight.
Yeah, let's at least keep one Pokemon out at all times.
All of Muramasa be out. Flying Sword is pretty intimidating.
Cute up going, why? Sorry, what?
Aiden actually looks over this. Does it sleep?
Do ghost types need sleep, Max?
All Pokemon sleep, aside from like some legendaries and such.
Okay. Jirachi sleeps the most.
Sure does.
Oh, yeah.
No, who sleeps more, Jirachi or Snorlax?
Snorlax.
That's what I thought.
Well, because it again, it might eat. Again, let's just face it. Most even when it eats, it's like sleep eating.
I'm pretty sure it lives. Actually, no, Komala.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I guess after a while we'll make camp. Make sure these guys don't try anything funny. I don't know how Aiden plans to treat them.
Aiden actually cooks dinner and actually does give them some.
We don't have spare bedrolls for them.
He's aware of that.
They sleep tied up next to each other.
You guys get this nice convenient tree to lean up against. You can borrow a pillow.
One pillow to share between the two of you.
I do make sure my ice amber is completely bundled and is just acting like another part of my backpack during this whole time.
Yeah, I don't like that big can go off.
All right. So you're going to sleep.
Yep, I am in my poke pile.
Are there Pokemon or any of you like keeping watch?
Yeah.
Again, for like the first watch, I'll have myself, and because they're both somewhat nocturnal, so they can be able to last a bit longer with me. I can let me know anything happens. I'll have Alucard and again King out.
All right.
I have Vigoroth out at first, and then, funnily enough, the second shift is Shori, who they will never be able to tell is asleep or not because it doesn't have eyes.
Yes.
It's like, should we try to go now? I don't know.
I could use a Golett for that as well, because
Oh yeah,
because those aren't eyes. So yeah. All right.
I just imagine like it's like Shuri's just laying there again, almost as if, like bathing in the moonlight, just like, here we go. And then as soon as they said something, just like a springboard.
Should we go laying on the ground and just standing up and just like, ugh.
Should we go fish? Should we play Go Fish while waiting?
Slowly lays back down.
Quick run! Jumps back up. Rummy! Gin Rummy! Alright, since you guys have Pokemon watching, they do not attempt to escape during the night.
alright. If the other two aren't doing anything else, Travis would like to gather them up to talk about something.
Alright.
So
Gets up from where he had settled down with Leighton to snuggle.
Travis makes sure the other guys aren't in earshot, and then he goes, alright, so I was waiting to hold up. I was holding off on this for a while because I wasn't sure if I should say it, but you guys are my teammates, and we've been traveling together for a while now, and before we get too far, I should probably tell you a bit about what I was doing before I came to Resara.
Okay, if you're comfortable enough with that.
Yeah, I think it's only fair you guys know before we get too far in this competition. Do you guys know anything about Unovan history or what's been going on in the news the past couple of years?
Not really. Didn't have too many missions over in that area.
Well,
I've heard a bit of stuff going on from back with the whole thing was going on with Team Plasma. We heard a bit of that over in Alola, but not too much.
yeah, about that. For a while, because of some stuff that had been going on in my personal life, I joined up with Team Plasma for a while.
Really?
Yeah, they were kind of like these Team Stay guys. Although the goal that we were told by our leader was that we wanted to liberate Pokemon so that they didn't have to work or be commanded by humans anymore.
It's not an altogether bad goal, I suppose.
Some of the things we did were great, like ending Pokemon fight rings that were illegal, or taking down this business that ran Ponyta races and they didn't take care of the Ponyta very well. But a lot of the members did more petty and downright despicable things, like stealing from trainers who love their Pokemon and things like that. And I made sure I never did anything like that. I only did things I believed in. But after a while, it became clear that our leaders had a lot more devious intentions in mind, and I left, but not before doing some bad things. I don't want to get too deep into it yet, but I just wanted you guys to know that that used to be me, and I'm trying to do better now. That's why I feel so strongly about these Team Stay guys.
I hope I'm not prying too much by asking this, but I'm going to assume during your past time there is why that one guy doesn't really like you.
Gabriel, yeah. He worked for my parents' breeding company, and well, because of the knowledge I had, I helped Team Plasma take all the Pokemon that my parents had been breeding for selling, and because of cutbacks and layoffs, Gabriel lost his job because of what I did. And in the end, it wasn't even worth it, because instead of just letting the breeded Pokemon go, Team Plasma just kept them to use for more battling. My parents were pretty renowned breeders in Unova, the Berland company. But because of me and allowing Team Plasma to have that information, their business lost a lot of money and a lot of stock. That's why I had to leave home, and I can't really show my face around there for now.
Be terrible not to be able to go home.
I don't know what my parents would do to me if I went back there. I'm just trying to raise a good team of Pokemon now so that I can go around the world and help people. Kind of like a Pokemon Ranger, but without all the paperwork.
Paperwork's not too bad.
So, yeah, I'm a felon, I guess, if you guys are okay with that.
I didn't know you then, but the Travis I can see right here and now, I can genuinely tell not only cares about his Pokemon, but also seems to be a good person that's just trying to make up. The way I see it, your path doesn't define you. So to me, it doesn't change a thing. You're still you're still a teammate and a friend.
Thanks.
What you are doesn't really bother me. From your story alone, it seems to me that you do genuinely regret things that happened, and you even said you're trying to make up for it and have plans to continue into the future, even if it doesn't help you get back what you lost. To me, that sounds great, and the experience you had could even provide valuable intelligence for us in the way that these sort of things work and think.
I suppose so, yeah. I didn't get that deep into Team Plasma. Like, I didn't know any of the... I think our boss's name was Getsus, but I never met him. I only ever, like, saw him when we were in a group getting our lectures, stuff like that. But things got really crazy when they managed to capture Zekrom. Luckily, there was this guy, Hilbert, I think his name was, who managed to stop them.
You're saying this like away from the Team Stay guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They're by the tree with their Pokemon guards, and we're like having a meeting.
Yeah, so
we made sure he made sure we were away from earshot so they can't hear us.
I've been on the run for a while now. I keep getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
Trying to have an emotional moment. Oh, phone call. I'm sorry.
And I had an important question about that too.
This gives me a chance to see if I can find some other music. Hang on. Let's see. Because the current one I've had to manually reset, so.
Ah.
Let's see.
Okay, that was quick.
Uh,
So, yeah.
Aiden was going to ask you, say on the run, are you actively wanted?
By my parents, definitely. But Unovan police wouldn't have any jurisdiction here. Nor would they chase me that far. I took basically all the money I had from my parents and bought a boat ticket, and that's also why I only had Muramasa. He was the first ever Honedge in Unova. He was gifted from someone in Kalos to my father, but he was just kept as a prop. He was just kept on over the mantle like you would a normal sword. He never got to battle before I decided to take him and use him for myself.
Seems odd to put a Pokemon as a prop.
Yeah, that's kind of why I joined Team Plasma. Despite my parents being breeders, they didn't treat the Pokemon that we had very well. They were so busy with work that the Pokemon were essentially the ones taking care of me. But my parents just treated them like housekeepers and didn't treat them super well after the fact.
Well,
And
no one's perfect.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe with how things happen, maybe they learned something, but I don't know. In the end, I don't really care if we become the champions. I just want to make a good team of Pokemon and become a better person.
Seems like a
Figured
good goal to me.
figured joining the Pokemon League was the best way to make a good team. And well, I'm not from here, so I figured once I heard that this place was different and team battles were the main form of competition, I figured having people around would make things a little easier.
It only made it more interesting.
Yeah. So I guess you guys know my life story now. Didn't mean to go that deep into things, but it happened. And yeah, it's my fault Gabriel hates me. I can't really blame him. But I was hoping not to run into anyone from Unova here, but what can you do?
And it is odd he's all the way over here. But perhaps over time he'll see that you've changed and are actively continuing to do so.
Yeah, I wonder if he's told Kieran and Brooke about me yet, because he knew.
Well, Jiro, sorry, Cade, you're friends with one of them from a way back, so maybe one day, perhaps you could try and ask him to put in a decent word.
I can definitely try. And, I mean, he's a good character, considering I know that for a fact from us growing up together. So, it's anyone that can be able to break to someone who's being a bit stubborn, it'll be him.
Well, I at least feel good knowing that we've been running into these Team Stay guys and we've been able to stop them every chance we've gotten. If it ends up becoming our fate that we have to take them on by ourselves like Hilbert did, then so be it.
A lofty goal, but
Well,
not against it.
So is becoming the regional champions, isn't it?
You got me there.
And hey, we only have one badge and we managed to defeat a legendary, so I think we've already made a pretty big step.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We then got decimated by a Yamper. Maybe not decimated is the right word.
Outsmarted?
Stalled.
What the Team Stay guy goes, outsmarted?
Hey, you're not supposed to be able to hear this.
Well,
I'm just imagining like at the end there, your voice has started picking up enough.
Well, thanks for hearing me out, guys. And I'm glad you still want to have me as a teammate.
Yeah, no worries.
So,
if you want me to share my life story at some point, I will.
It probably won't be as incriminating as mine.
No, unfortunately not. I can't really compete there.
Unfortunately not?
For the sake of fairness.
Well, you guys ready to get our second gym badge?
Ah, right. That's also a thing we're doing. Seems like there's getting more and more to do these days. I don't mind it.
Yeah, that creepy guy who gave us the key. Creepy guy gave us the key. These guys just keep popping up. Who knows what's out there?
Such a have a trainer. So let's do the best, the most of it, and watch his backs.
Yeah. When is that anything ever simple with Pokemon?
Got that right. But I wouldn't change it. Change it for the world.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do first watch if you guys want to get some rest.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Layton. Has the Eevee just tucked under the arm?
All right. Come out, Muramasa. We got a long night.
All right. So, since you guys are keeping watch, they do not attempt to escape. Daytime comes, and you are back on the road again, and it's not too long before you reach Daejun Village.
Spaghetti Western music.
It's a bit too country, but I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know what other towns or villages there are. Yeah, you arrive at Daejun Village. It is a small. It's definitely more akin to a town, but it's pretty small. It's kind of just nestled into the forest.
Do they have a police station here?
They do have sort of like a station and holding area. So
all right, let's get rid of these guys.
Yeah. Come on, you all. I know you had a good breakfast, but it's time to set you up with a hotel. That was the last part was sarcasm.
Oh, okay.
A hotel with some nice bar doors.
All right. Oh, hang on, this might be better music. It's probably gonna be C-based, but yeah, whatever, that works. All right. So you drop them off. I assume you explain everything to them.
Stolen Pokemon, part of a known criminal organization.
All right. They take them in, and you do get a bit of a reward for turning them in. You each get $500.
Nice.
Hey. I wonder if there's
my ropes back.
I wonder if there'd be any items that would actually be useful for a ground gym.
You do get your rope back.
Hooray.
Hooray.
I had to buy the last one back.
Now that you're here, Cade evolves Eevee into Sylveon. Sorry,
Yeah.
I've literally been sitting on this.
And he takes Pikachu out of the box.
Yep, and that's a Alolan Raichu now! Shiny stones! Yeah, sorry. We literally like, I was like, I'll set it up, and you guys like, and like, it'll happen when you guys get to Daejun Village. So just don't use Eevee before then. And then it took a lot longer to get there than I thought it would.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna use Tropius and Espeon for this gym, I think.
First, we have to actually find the leader and figure out how to get them to actually run it.
True. I'm not sure how we're gonna convince him, but we have to.
I mean, technically, we just have to prove ourselves worthy, but
Well, he seems to be going out of his way to turn people away, so...
right. So perhaps it's the battle part that's the problem. So maybe we can assist in alternative methods.
Rhino Dewdrop leveled up like pretty recently, actually.
Yeah, weren't you complaining about not leveling up, and then she did level up at the end of last session or something?
Yeah.
I mentioned that I had been trying to level her up on the route before that, then also kept her in the Reggie fight, kept her from fainting, then also used her in this fight. And remember last time you actually made me do a roll to see if she leveled up twice from it because she had been out so much. But
I thought you had been saying that was still the case. You were still waiting on them to level up. All right. I'm just looking.
Oh, yeah, I guess that is a question if any of us got a level up from.
Yeah, that's currently what I'm doing. Cade.
Oh.
Lupin levels up.
Hey.
I used my 2 level 3s in that fight, so hopefully.
Well, Believe is level 4.
No, but I used Mankey and Facial Flare too.
And
they're level 3.
Facial Flare definitely levels up.
Oh, that's good. Only 2 more levels for it to become a Centiskorch.
I kind of want to say just everyone just go up to level 4, but I don't want to. I want to try to keep it. I think that's basically what this is going to be, though. But okay. Roll a d4. If you get a 3 or a 4, Kong also levels up.
Hey!
All right, Kong levels up.
Mankey, level 4. Maybe I can use him in the gym. Maybe, it depends on what move he gets. I'm gonna give Centiskorch. Do I want to give +1 to special attack or regular attack?
This actually means all of Travis's Pokemon are now level 4.
I actually just noticed something weird. For some reason, my Sizzlipede has a +5 to its special attack, even though it only has a +4.
Huh? What do you mean?
Its special attack is a 4, but it has a +5 to hit with Ember.
That would just be that was just an error on my part.
Okay. I could just level
That's
its
what's known
special.
as a typo.
Actually, most of its good moves are all physical, so I think I will just keep pumping its physical damage.
Let's see. Rhino still has Leighton and Malady at level 3. Everything else is level 4.
Yeah, he's not. The Venipede was in the box while we were doing this, and he's not using it
Yeah,
in any
the box
fight.
Pokemon are definitely not leveling up. Cade still has Sakura at level 3. So basically, it's the two Eevees that are still level 3.
Yeah.
And the PC Pokemon. The politically correct
Okay.
Pokemon. So, but yeah, so you guys are pretty good in terms of levels. Just in order to like get this done before next session, we're gonna go on just a little bit longer.
Okay, we also
So none
started
of my
like,
things level up?
For you, none of your stuff levels up because the Pokemon you use have recently hit level 4.
Oh, we're going a bit longer?
Yeah, not much longer.
A bit.
Alright, so let me get to Mankey and see what I want to do for him.
Actually, when did Zircon hit level 4?
Was it
Or
for the Reggie
Dewdrop.
fight?
No,
Dewdrop-
he was level 4 before. He was level 4, I think, like, from the gym battle, I think.
Roll a d4. If you get a 3 or 4, Zircon is now level 5.
Trying to get Dewdrop back to being the top level, but...
Dewdrop
apparently.
just leveled up, so...
I know.
Nah, alright.
Yeah, I seems I fail at the extra levels every time.
Rhino trying to squeeze in an extra level on his water type before the ground gym.
Well, no, I'm doing it because she was my starter and she was falling behind, so I've been using her literally every session since.
Oh,
then,
right, yeah, you used her in, like, a shitload of like, big stuff.
Yeah, the route before the Reggie, this route, this battle.
Alright, you know what?
I've not used Muramasa since we fought to get Tropius because it hasn't been very good against what we've been fighting.
You know what? Everyone's starters are now level 5.
Oh,
Okay, it
Okay.
bothers me less now.
I haven't
Yeah.
even used Muramasa that much because it just, like I said, it hasn't been very good against most of what we've been fighting.
It's gotten enough passive XP.
Alright, I'm leveling up Mankey first. It has a lot of physical moves that I have to buff up because I'm raising its physical attack again.
Alright. With all that done,
We just increased the level of the gym.
I mean, honestly, potentially, but probably not.
None of the Pokemon. I don't think I'm going to use any Pokemon that just leveled up on this gym. I think I'm going to stick to Believe in Paul.
Alright. Believe in Paul.
Because Paul is just really good against a ground type gym, and then Espeon is just really bulky because it's a full evolution.
Alright. So,
Okay, Muramasa, what do I want to do for your level up?
make sure to increase your health for these guys.
I think I want +1 more in speed to get it up to a 5. It was very slow before these level ups.
Alright, go ahead and adjust speed to be 25 feet. Its fly is still 10.
Okay. So level 5, 65 HP. And now I just gotta... I don't have to buff any of your moves because you didn't gain an attack stat. So that works. 2 more levels and I'll have a Doublade, and then I can use my Dusk Stone and just jump straight ahead to an Aegislash.
Yep.
That's gonna be interesting because, well, I'm curious to see how stance change will work in this.
It's gonna be through a trait, so gonna be same thing with Slackoff's Truant or Slacking's Truant. Stuff like that it will be done as traits, where it's
Yeah.
Pokemon specific.
All right. We haven't even seen Vigoroth in a single battle since we got it, except maybe there was one time as Slackoth.
There was one time at Slackoth, yeah.
Alright, so the only Pokemon we have who is not battled are like two of Rhino's Pokemon.
Alright.
Yeah. Because I've been focusing Dewdrop and then the type advantage didn't work out.
Yeah, curious to see what your Eevee will eventually be, because
Me too.
we have Psychic and Fairy, so we have two types that are good against fighting Pokemon.
Right. So you arrive at the village, you deal with the Team Stay guys. I assume you like head to the Pokemon Center, get healed, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then assuming the gym is open, we'll head to that.
You head to the gym and you find that the door is closed and there's a notice like taped to the front of the door that basically says it is a handwritten note that says this gym is closed on account of the leader's untimely passing.
Travis is going to see if the door is locked.
The door is locked.
I knock.
Well, now where are we going to go if he's not here?
You said you knock, Aiden?
I knock.
Roll perception.
What else? What a long way to do it.
15.
Nobody comes to the door, but you hear movement inside.
Travis is going to look around to see if there's any windows open.
Not open. There are windows, and they have, like, all the curtains on the inside are drawn.
One's inside.
How do we get their attention?
I knock more.
You hear from the inside, "Go away!"
Let me check my notes here. Why the fuck is that so tiny?
Maybe we mentioned that I mean, the sense Chaka did send us.
We came to talk.
To who?
To whoever's responsibility this gym is.
Clever.
Yes, I specifically avoided saying particular words there.
There's a sigh, and then after a moment, you hear the door unlock, and it opens slightly, and someone looks out at you through the crack.
Hey,
The gym's closed.
I noticed, but
Then go away.
But actually, I was more concerned with the rumors. Less about the fact that the gym isn't being run, and more about whoever may be saying such.
What?
How to word this?
That's an out of character Max reaction as well.
Yeah. I think he's trying to say he's worried more, not so much of the status of the gym, but the one in charge of it.
Yeah, like what would make you be doing this? We tried talking to Shaka about it, but he respected. I assume you're the one he was speaking of. He respected your privacy. but he also told us that it might be good to speak with you ourselves.
You're not gonna just go away, are you?
Well, not without at least extending an offer of help.
You can't help with this.
I imagine not directly with what I imagine the issue is, but figured I would at least offer, perhaps something secondarily.
Fine. The door closes, you hear the sound of a chain being unlocked, and then the door opens fully to let you in.
Thank you.
And let me get this guy real quick.
Who's ready for Depression Simulator?
God.
And where is he?
Alright, you brought the tweed jacket and the couch, right?
All right. This is this is a bit more of a pose than I was intending, but this is who you are. This is who you're speaking to.
Jeez, just spread them wide.
I kind of get the pose you're going for. Freaking, it's okay.
Yeah, I get that too. But yeah, Depression Simulator.
All right. Let's start with this. What have you heard?
We heard that the gym leader here in this town passed some time ago, and that the gym was essentially given to the responsibility of his son. And we also heard that recently trainers have started being turned down by the gym here. Now, judging by the fact that these rumors are only just popping up, it seems like that would be a recent development.
Bear in mind that the league just started like a month ago. Just out of character.
Fair enough.
And like when the league isn't running, like the gyms aren't running. So
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
do a charisma roll.
Okay. Takes away one of my arguments, but that's fine.
Did you want to say something else or?
Nah, let's just go with this so far. See if he gives me something to work on. 19. Smile.
He kind of shakes his head. He looks like he's like is not particularly intent on talking about this, but he's intent on giving you what you want to make you leave. So he says, "You kind of got it backwards."
I may have, leader was his son. Oh, I got that backwards. Yeah. This is the dad. Sorry, I did not read my notes right.
So would you have said it properly then?
Yes, I would have.
Okay, I'll still count the charisma roll. Yeah, I am getting pinged on Discord. All right. Okay. About... I don't even remember exactly. Almost a year ago. Gym leader here was my son, Cliff. He was the ground type expert in Resara for 8 years. Been the gym leader for the past 2 leagues. I don't know what it was, but he got sick. And his roles were transferred to me after everything. I was the expert and gym leader before him, so it just went back to me by default.
Is it because of how it came back to you that it's something you don't want? Or is it something that you were glad to not have anymore once it was passed?
I was proud of my son when he took the role from me. It's not easy to do, but it's been 8 or 9 years since I've had this role or even really been in a battle. What happened is bad enough, but acting like I can take on my son's legacy is just... I can't. It was his
Many
for
memories.
a reason. Memories and just expectations. He was better than I could ever be.
Well, if you truly think it's not for you, have you considered trying to get them to, or I suppose even you, to name a different successor for the title?
I tried. It was too short notice for the League. Appointing a new expert or gym leader is a process that can take a long time, and 6 months wasn't enough for the League, so they just brought it back to me.
That doesn't seem right, to have someone who's not willing to do the job have to be forced into it.
They said I was fine doing it before, I could do it one more time. About what they said.
Aiden frowns at that.
Yeah, even I feel like, and I get that how important it is, but even then, to the lead, to the people that are part of it.
Well, figure if they're gonna force me to take a role I don't want, why should I bother? It's not for me. Not what I was meant to do.
Isn't really enough fair for either side.
No, it
You
doesn't.
having to...
No, he was just agreeing with you.
Yeah, okay. And I imagine this is either your home or has enough feeling for you that that you can't exactly go just elsewhere, like the Bensel in town gym leader.
Bensalon.
Bensel it's spelled with an A on here, but all right.
Bensalon. A can be an aw, Rhino.
All right. I read it how I read it.
Yeah, generally, gyms double as the leaders' homes while the league's going on. Either way, this is where I grew up, so memories or not, doesn't feel right leaving.
You can't have them force you out of your hometown, too.
Either I'm forced into one role or I'm forced out of another. It's the best way to put it.
No wonder you stood your ground.
Out of character, Max. Ayy.
The pun was not. Perhaps it was needed to lighten up the conversation slightly.
Yeah. Like, if you don't mind me saying, the fact that he ended up getting the role from you, I guess, in a way, I guess you could say, like, I guess I guess it could be said that you were pretty much his inspiration.
Maybe, but maybe I inspired him to do it, and he surpassed me as a result. It's not my role to take back.
Again, K generally says, again, I don't mean that as in trying to live up to what he went, to what he did, considering how you said how much he said, but and I hope not. And please forgive me if this seems like I'm pushing because I'm not trying to, but considering the fact that he made this his goal, and how much it seems that he cared about being not just a gym leader, but also doing the best that he made you so proud. I'm not trying to say that you had to be that you had to go ahead and be the whole thing full time. I fully agree that you should have gotten more time to find a new successor, and even I'll admit that it's kind of that it isn't right that the league forced you into this. But it was the fact that you boy shows that you are a great trainer in your own right, which required him to be able to surpass you. Maybe even if you don't take it for full time and end up finding someone, considering the fact that this mattered so much, maybe it would again. Even though I would I do agree that it's actually fair to you. Would it really be fair to be able to deny other trainers a chance to be able to the league because of all this, despite the unfortunate circumstances, which I do. Because honestly, and this just and it's not a character. This part's not a character because even Kate feels that this just seems unfair all around. That there wasn't time for all of this. Actually, he really truly does feel bad for the father here.
Yeah, that's what Aiden said too. It's not fair for both sides. It's not fair that he has to do this, and it's also not fair that by forcing him to do this, he is then making it to where others are unable to do what they need.
Yeah.
Roll persuasion, and I'm going to give you advantage from Aiden helping. Persuasion is charisma if you don't have that proficiency.
Yeah. She don't. Is that charisma?
Yep.
Advantage. Please. Ooh, not. I don't have inspiration.
It's all right. It's decent. Remember, 10 is average.
I know, but still.
We can't be thinking of regular D&D numbers. We're just human here.
Yeah, in regular D&D, you would do a roll like this, and it's like, all right, now I add my plus 18 modifier. Yeah, no, here it's literally just, it's dice plus, like, the absolute most you could be adding to this, and this is endgame, is, like, plus 7. So, and that's endgame shit. Kind of thinks about it for a moment as the DM thinks.
At this point, I'm not actually sure which way we're trying to persuade him. At this point, I think we're just empathizing with his position.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's been sounding to me like you're trying to persuade him to, like, be a gym leader and then like when this is over, go to the league and be like, "What the fuck, guys?"
Definitely that second part, but
Yeah.
I mean, Aiden's trying to think if there's like another way to do this. It's like, oh, it's too short notice to get a successor. I was like, well, there's got to be something else we can do. If he's not used to battles, maybe he can be like an alternative gym if he wants to get through it that way, or
maybe even
hire
set
gym
up
trainers.
Yeah, or maybe even to have like some sort of like test they have to do to be able to get the badge, and also while getting the badge, kind of similar to Opal, that while pretty much while also going through the thing, while going through the challenge itself to get the badge, it's also potentially looking for a successor in doing so. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Trying to get. I think thing we're trying to do is we're trying to get him to do something more than just sit here. I think that would probably be assumed to be our goal. Yes, does that sound about right?
Pretty much.
I'm gonna have you guys ask you guys to do just a general intelligence roll, just to see if you know something that might be relevant to this. Just some information regarding gym leaders.
Rain is in mouth right now.
Oh, Tim's back.
Yeah.
All right. Jero, go ahead and roll intelligence.
Well,
it's a good thing I was here.
yeah, thank God.
All right. Do you need a recap of what's happened so far?
Nah, I mostly got it. They managed to get into the gym, and they've been talking to the guy who's in charge now. He doesn't feel he can do it.
Yeah, he doesn't feel like he can match up to his son had held the role, and the league basically said that he had to, because this guy was previously the gym leader, and they basically said, you have to take the role back. There's not enough time to find someone else after his son died.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Travis.
Yes.
Just because, like, what as you were like preparing for the league and such, you did some research. You picked up a little bit of information specifically about how the gym leaders work. In that the gym leaders are basically selected from the type experts in Resara. Each type has an expert, someone who is the most skilled with that type, and then if they are an expert, then they can be selected as being a gym leader or a member of the Elite Four, depending on their skill level. And then the way experts are chosen is essentially, give me a second to find the thing I'm thinking of. I have the notes. Where's the notes? Where are the notes? Oh, fuck. I lost the notes. Okay. I'm gonna have to make this up as I go. I'll try to remember it. Okay. The type experts are generally selected from people who specialize in a type, and choosing who the actual expert is sort of like a process that happens like every few years, like seeing, hey, is the current one still good enough to hold a role? Does it go to someone else? So it can either be that, or the type expert can personally choose someone else to take the role. And by taking the role of being a type expert, you take the role of being gym leader. Just throwing that out there because that information might be relevant. We'll see. Depends on you guys mostly. But...
Wait. So by that logic, then, does that mean we can, when we face that one that one expert in that going to help with the professor, doesn't that
mean what?
Doesn't that mean he was also a gym leader?
No, not
No.
all experts are gym leaders, but all
Oh,
gym leaders are experts.
Yeah,
Okay.
they Griswold were they would have said they're not a gym leader, at least this league.
Yeah, right. So you said grass expert, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
So, I don't suppose the league takes substitutes while it's going.
Apparently not.
Well, I may be overstepping a bit to say, but I imagine your son would probably want you to hold down the fort for at least a little while. Just as long as you can, and then when the league's over, then you can retire and have someone else deal with it. But by just sitting around and doing nothing, and no trainers are ever going to advance to the final, the league's just going to be stagnant.
I guess technically it won't end.
Roll charisma or persuasion, Tim, with advantage.
What advantage? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because everyone's helping here.
Let me open my sheet. Advantage. Good thing I had that. 15.
You three came here for a fight, didn't you? For a badge.
Reveals.
Technically, it doesn't have to be a fight.
If there's any other way for us to earn a badge other than fighting you, we'd take it, but I don't know how these things work.
Admittedly, I'm not going to force you into it. I'm just making my argument here. It's clear to me that there's more important things here than just a badge.
We also... Shako was the first gym leader we came across, and he heard about things, and he was hoping that we could do something to help.
You're probably right.
The league won't last forever, so if you can just hold out for a couple months.
It's still a bit unfair to ask it of you, but given the position you're in right now, I'm not quite sure what other options there are, although I'd love to hear if there are some.
Out of character thinking.
It's fine. I know we're tossing a lot at you with this social encounter.
Yeah.
And to be fair, you're doing the same to us.
Yeah. A lot of tossing.
Out of character, Tim is wondering if the gym leader just refuses to do their job, would they not be replaced?
I think it would have to be over an amount of time that they actually realize that nobody's getting this one.
Yeah, there's a difference between refusing to do your job and just like, oh, they're just not at the gym right now, or whatever.
It's kind of interesting because in the first few generations, the gym seemed a lot more put together, but starting around Gen like, well, I guess mainly in like 8, they made the gym setting a lot more official.
Yeah.
You can't even do the league unless you're sponsored.
Yeah, that's what I vastly prefer, is it being sort of like a sporting event kind of thing, kind of like Olympics, but I just don't know. I don't know why it went back to me.
Well, you were an expert. You were the one who taught your son, weren't you?
Yeah, and he surpassed me, and I haven't had a battle in years. So why would they go back to me?
Maybe they were desperate, or your son hadn't finished training his own successor.
Maybe it's possible that your son knew and that he had, and his backup was you. Maybe he trusted you to take care of things when he was gone, and that's why the league went to you immediately.
Maybe it was in his will. You said he got sick. It's entirely possible he had plenty of time to think about it.
He is deep in thought about this now. And after a few minutes, he stands up from the chair. All right, let's go.
You
To
sure?
where?
I'll give it one. I'll give it one try. See if it comes back to me.
All right. Shaka's gym had someone we had to register a Pokemon with.
I'll take care of that.
All right.
Dave hasn't exactly come by for the last couple weeks, all things considered, which, not surprised.
All right.
He's probably giving you your space.
Yeah.
Travis grabs the balls for Paul and Believe. It's like, I'm ready.
Do we need to decide now?
No, you don't need to decide now, but
Okay, thank you.
like we're leading to the end of the thing.
Okay.
Okay. I can go ahead and give my own Pokeballs.
Aiden grabs his.
All right. Yeah. God, I don't even know if I'm saying this right, but I accept your challenge.
Travis looks to the others and says, "All right, guys. Let's see if we can't make him remember what a battle feels like."
And that is where we will end off, as next time we'll begin with you fighting Daejun Village's gym leader, Douglas, the Earthen Emperor.
Ooh, I like the
Hell of a
title.
That's a
Yeah,
That
good-
title is awesome.
Oh, Douglas. Okay, that's a good one.
And his son was Cliff.
Okay.
I know how these games work.
Hopefully it's fucking less depressing music next time.
Oh, lucky me.
They don't even put the mode, but they
I
can.
I get to fight Thor and this guy on the same day next week.
All right. So yeah,
I didn't expect
Here,
the team,
this guy is super effective against Thor.
Oh.
I didn't expect the team stay battle to go on for so long, but that was fun.
Me neither, honestly. Oh, hang on here. Here we go.
Maybe
Here's the ending music. Here we go.
That's just see that team stay battle was what I was thinking of when I was like, man, what's it gonna be like when all trainers we fight have 6 Pokemon too?
Yeah, that is sort of going to be what it's like. They're going to be some long battles.
Not to
Yeah,
mention, I don't know if our Pokemon will be able to like I don't know if damage will be able to keep up with how high Pokemon health stats will get over time.
Oh, it will. Trust me.
Yeah, between the stab going up and the fact that the Pokemon's attack stats still constantly raise, as well as us being able to put 6 points into it, I think damage will.
And getting just stronger attacks in general.
True.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Mac, if you still agree with it, don't forget to level up Brion.
Oh yeah, we need all of our new moves put in.
Yep. So, okay. So I need to level up Razor, Dewdrop, and Muramasa, and then also.
Yeah.
And also,
I already give the regular moves. It's just the stats stuff. I need to do the moves. The moves.
Kong and Facial Flare also leveled up to 4.
Yep. Kong, Facial Flare.
You obviously don't have to do it now. I assume you're just making a list.
Yeah. Kong, Facial Flare, Lupin, and the starters.
Okay. And once we get past this gym, we can head to Flase Town and see if we can revive that fossil.
Yep. All right. So
Oh, this was ugh. that was a that was
that
a
was a
endurance battle, and then we had
last half
depression.
hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeesh.
4 hours of fighting and then 30 minutes of depression.
God. 4 hours of fighting and
It's
then
like
30 minutes of
being
depression. What
married.
is this, college?
Jesus. No, that's 8 hours of depression.
Yeah, yep, fair. By the way,
Alright.
for people watching, I'm kidding.
I'm not. Okay. So, look, you got out of it. I haven't yet.
Fair.
All right.
I mean, I'm still paying for it.
So, yep. Next time you'll fight Douglas, and then you will move on, and
We get
things
him to
happen.
be slightly less depressed.
Yeah.
It's a decent point that was brought up at the end, though. I don't know if that was meant to be a hint for us, Massive Light, why he got it. And I literally do think it was in the will.
Honestly, so it was. You guys just
Which
rolled
is
good.
weird that they didn't fucking tell him.
You rolled good enough charisma that he didn't basically go, all right, this discussion's over now. He was fine to keep talking. But basically, yeah, it was because you were gonna figure this out anyway. Yeah, he was already named the successor, and the idea was either you would talk him into it, or he would kick you out, and you would find proof of it.
Okay.
We have to go to the lawyer's office.
Yeah, basically something sort of like that. But
Either that or considering apparently he helps all the GMs find Dave.
yeah,
True.
yeah.
That's true.
I actually wrote that in. Oh, by the way, I don't think you guys have seen Full Dave yet. Hang on.
I saw that he was down in the character tokens.
Hang on. I'll just grab a.
And Griswold is there too now, and I did not think they would look like that.
All right. Here's Dave. And I think it specifically says in his bio, the gym guide for each Pokemon gym in Resara. Are there a bunch of different Daves, or just one that gets around fast? Who knows?
The eternal question.
And then
Quick! Their challengers coming. Light the Dave signal.
I mean, whenever Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny looks the same.
I'm just trying to. I just want to show all the characters that are now visible. This is Griswold.
Oh.
I did not expect the afro.
I said they had an afro.
I guess I
I
blocked
did
that
not
out.
expect the afro.
No one expects
Although
the
the color
Spanish
scheme
afro.
now makes me wonder. Now it makes me wonder if they're part of Team Stay with that color scheme.
And then also Ignatz, the guy you fought Reggie Rock with.
I love his mustache.
Yes.
I was not picturing the mustache.
I'm here to dig rocks and kick ass.
I do like how our
And
rival
earn
team.
money.
I do like how our rival team are the primary colors.
Yeah, you got yeah, I've also got them. You got Kieran.
Happy person.
Yeah.
You got Gabriel.
Edgy person who is 70% legs.
And also significantly older than us.
That is what tall people are like, Rhino.
70% legs?
Yes. When a person is tall, generally it's just because their legs are longer. The rest of their body isn't that much bigger.
I mean, yeah, have you seen the images of the tallest man to ever live?
And then Brooke.
No.
He had like 6 foot long legs.
Hello.
It's the same reason why like really short people just have really short legs.
Brooke has the expression I expected her to have. I'm not quite looking down on you, but I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, that's I believe that's all the.
Is that a heavy ball? Damn.
Yeah.
Is that a luxury ball?
Oh yeah, by the way, Apricorn Pokeballs are still a thing here because they only got used in one game and that was disappointing.
Freaking Kurt.
It's his fault for only making one a day.
You're probably not gonna like make them, but I'm just be like they are available for you to get.
For
Good to know.
Capricorns.
Just because of how the mechanics are, we've had very little struggle with capturing Pokemon with just normal balls so far.
You say that. It took me like 3 tries on one of them.
Also,
only
you
you.
will start to find ones that have higher catch rates or lower
You
catch
mean lower?
rates.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, because these have the option to run away, I think the catch rate is slightly skewed in our direction as well.
Yeah, because they have the chance to run away and also like just it's the usual fact of like if they get knocked out you can't catch them, but you can't see their health bars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I believe that's all the ones that weren't already shown in terms of people. So, all right. Next time it is gym time.
Yeah,
Oh,
badge
boy.
number 2.
I didn't think we'd be at this already, if I admit. I
It
guess it
took a
has been
while
a
for us.
couple sessions.
It took a while for us to get our first badge, but it's only like it's been like 4 sessions to get to the next one.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid having too like unnecessary filler.
I mean, you give us plenty of plot hooks between this gym and the last one.
Yeah.
Not many that are easy to follow just yet, but later.
I mean, we're still at the beginning.
All right.
Plot ball has to get rolling, but now we've noticed it's there.
The plot ball. My favorite Pokeball. It's an instant
Plot ball,
catch.
It only works whenever it would be narratively appropriate.
The plot ball is that one Pokeball you use to catch Eternatus.
All right. Join us next time for more things. Less depression.
Hopefully.
And above all, more Dave.
Yeah. Wait, no, he's not here. This is a Daveless battle. Doesn't even count.
Oh, you say that. Dave has eyes everywhere. A Dave is neither early nor late. He arrives precisely when he is meant to.
Okay.
I now imagine we're going to be like, okay, are you ready? And then Dave appears on the sidelines. Yes, are you ready?
Nothing is complete without Dave.
Except that Dave will be everywhere in this journey.
Yo, champ in the making. Remarkable. Oh wait, no, different guy.
No, don't ruin Dave.
With the hat and the color scheme and the fact that I've been watching Chucky Conroy play Paper Mario again, he just looks like Chuck Quizmo to me.
He is also everywhere.
I kind of went for like a not like ringleader, but like that kind of look to him.
It is I, the master of ceremonies.
That, yes. That's basically it. Like an MC look to him. Instead of just like casual clothing or a suit and tie or whatever. Wanted something special. All right. And that will end the stream.